Sorry. Butter, butter, butter. Welcome back to All Bosses No Death, Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. How's everybody doing? Welcome to the stream, guys. What's up? Welcome to the stream, man. Butter, 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 butter. Let's check if Facebook chat is really working today. I don't think it's on Facebook chat whatsoever. If anybody's on Facebook, say hello. Possibly. I mean, it would be nice if you said something. I don't think there is anybody actually chatting on Facebook, which is weird, but nonetheless, here we are. Welcome. Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, all bosses, including DLC No Death Run. Pretty simple. Pretty simple concept. Do all the bosses in the game without dying. Pretty simple. What's up, Phil? Welcome, dude. At least somebody's there, at least. Jello, 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 everybody. Welcome. Good goddamn morning. If you guys are wondering, this stream is sponsored by Dubby Energy Blends. Currently doing Black Friday stuff today. So it's like 40% off of your total purchase of Dubby. So if you're interested in some energy blends for gaming, strongly suggest Dubby since we're sponsored by them. What's up, Jeremy? Welcome. Is chat working though? It looks like chat's working today. Which is nice. Nice eroni, I guess.
Is to see, however.
That 50 endurance. We're gonna get some vit now. Loud and clear, okay. We could do Throne Watcher, Throne Defender now. Get them over with, I guess. I don't have one because they haven't gotten my shipment yet, Phil. Because I didn't switch, what do you call it? I couldn't do a change of address form for the mail when I moved, if that makes sense. So we're gonna do Throne Watcher, Throne Defender. We'll come back for, what's his face? Aldia. Come back for Aldia. He's like the last boss in the game, basically. Only online right now? Yeah, correct. So this is where you learn that the dragon that you fought was actually not a real dragon, because Shanalot tells you, if you're not familiar with the story here.
My journey is already complete. My name is Shanalot. The dragon gave me this name, for I was born with none. I was born of dragons, contrived by men. By ones who would cozen fate herself. They are the ones who created me. But they failed. I did not come out as intended. Fate would not be bested, and men were cursed once again. If you proceed, Nashandra will come after you, knowing that you will take the throne and link the fire. She covets the first flame and the great soul. Put Nashandra to rest.
Put Nashandra to rest. Yep, that's what we're gonna do, boy. Put Nashandra to rest. Then we're gonna go through 2 DLCs after that. Whoa, nope. I don't know why he jumped. That was terrifying as hell. This game, man, I swear to God. What we need to do is plug this fucking controller in, because I'm pretty sure it's gonna die, but... That should be good right there. But welcome. Happy Wednesday, guys. I hope you're having a good Wednesday. I feel a lot better today. I don't feel as sick as I have been for the last 3 weeks. Thank God for that, because I was pretty bad for 3 weeks. You know what I'm saying? So luckily, I don't feel as terrible today. What's up, Mike? We need a good shot here, because these guys love to swarm, so... Cursed doesn't count as dead, by the way. It's just cursed. So. So we have to wait for Aldia to start talking. There it goes. What's up, Oswaldo? Welcome. Alright, let's use our little effigy. So Curse doesn't count as dead in this game. You'll know this if you've done enough No Death, No Bonfires. It's just a status, basically. Dark Souls 1, though, if you get cursed instantly, you will die. That's just how that works. We're going to have to farm some stuff here really quickly. So now we got to start. We got to finish Old Iron King DLC, which we'll be doing right now after this, I think. We did all the base bosses, so I'm pretty sure... Do DLC, Spencer. That's the easiest way to enjoy the game. DLC is a great redeeming factor in the game for me, so... Did I burn them? I don't even notice. I didn't even notice if I burned the bonfire ascetic. No, we haven't done Dark Lurker. We're about to... You know what? We should do Dark Lurker first, John. I'm glad you mentioned that. We should do Dark Lurker before we finish Old Iron King. It's a good point. Where's the other dude? There he is. What's up, Jade? Welcome. Yeah, let's do Dark Lurker now. Let's get it over with. Yeah, Facebook chat is okay today. Weird, right? Don't ask me. I have no idea, Jane, anymore at this point. I have no clue what's going on anymore. Oh, look, it's Forlorn. What's up, dude? Come on, you turd. Let's do it. Well. Oh, of course there's a fucking phantom in here with him, right? Ray versus herself. Zuck has been lurking, listening to us complain. Probably. He's the true Dark Lurker. Zuckerberg is the true Dark Lurker. He lurks in the dark. If he isn't a lizard man, he's an aberration. If you guys aren't familiar with the terminology, he's basically AI come to life. He's not a real person. He's not even a lizard person. He's just artificial intelligence, dude. At this point, you know what I'm saying? You feel me, boy? He's not even real. He's an aberration in reality. Alright, so we're gonna kill another Rotten, but the only reason why we're doing this is so we can clear the path to Dark Lurker. It sounds nuts, but it's the truth. Jim Reeves, great shield, what? Into a robot, uploaded his soul. The construct of Zuck will be living in a robot. We don't call them robots, man. That's a slave term. Remember that. I was in a relationship with an artificial intelligence for like 4 years. That what you call them is a construct. That's the politically correct way to talk about robots. Or a synthetic human being, basically. This guy's gonna take forever to kill, man. I'm telling you. NG plus 8 is like, yeah, well, you're already past NG plus 7, but, you know, it is what it is. Not the didgeridoo! Did anybody watch Rocko's Modern Life? You remember that episode with the bully? Anybody familiar with that episode? Where the bully that used to bother Rocko as a child comes to visit to like make amends with him. Is anybody familiar with that episode? Anybody familiar with that episode? And he shows up at the door and he's got his head shaved. And he's like, I don't go by that name anymore. I go by the name Foofy No. Y'all ever watched Rocko? Dude, Rocko was great, dude. That was a great ass show. It's crazy because the commentary involved with it, dude. Here we go again with this asshole. Seriously? Okay, there's the double summons there I was talking about. The commentary about it though is like about real life anxieties, which I find interesting as all hell, dude. That childhood show picked up on that so well, you know? Anger management? Yeah, he had. It's crazy because that's a real life thing, man. People will do that. Like if they were bullying you in life, some people come back. You know, it's weird. It's a weird thing, man, but it happens. What the shit are you doing? You want some too, Jit? Just eat it, dude. Seriously. What the hell are you doing here, you asshole? You just wasted my torch. Alright, so there's a worm up here that makes this like the worst possible way to get up here because of problems, basically. We're just gonna shoot him with a bow, honestly. It's a little easier to deal with life in general if we just kill this guy. I think these guys are dark resistant, by the way, which makes sense. And I missed. There's only one spot here. This is where we need to go. You see this spot right here? The little drop down. This fucking guy right here. Look at it. See what I mean? Eat it, turd boy. This little spot right here is hard to hit if that worm's trying to knock you off. So, we're just gonna take it easy, baby. Abyssal Covenant. Alright, so it starts. The dark chasm beckons you. So I don't know if we should use the knuckle bracing ring. Might be a good idea here. We don't have it though. We do. Do we have a repair powder? We should buy a shit ton of repair powder for this crap. No, we don't have a repair powder. Why would we? Because that would be the smart thing to have, right? Let's go buy some from the dude right now in a little bit. Bonfire Ascetic, good drop. Look at my weapons already gonna fall apart. That's a good sign right there. There's only one more dude in this cave though, if I'm not mistaken. We do need repair powders though for this area because we're gonna have to use this great club quite a shit ton. Yeehaw, buckaroo. What's up, Dave? How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream, dude. Oh, you know what? I think there's 3 dudes right here, actually. Does anybody know where you get the repair spell at? Anybody familiar with where you get the repair spell? Dude, 3 bonfire ascetics is a crazy drop here. That's insane. Dude, 4 bonfire ascetics. Shaded Woods on the way to the castle. Is it just like amongst the corpses, Chris, or is it you have to buy it from somebody? Found on the Shrine of Winter. After you exit the shrine, head down the hill. A corpse. So that's not the Soul of the Hero. We're playing the Scholar edition, not the OG edition. Scholar, it's the chest behind the lion statue. Thank you, John. Yeah, that's the OG edition you guys are talking about. You're not wrong. It's just a different version. All right, what's up, Justin? Welcome, man. Let's go buy some repair powders. I'm not gonna get the spell. I'll just get the repair powders. Fuck it. Yeah, there's 2 editions. So this is the remastered edition of the game. They moved stuff too, so it's in different places. It's kind of like kooky dress-up day for Dark Souls 2, basically. Pajama day, you know? Where my He-Man thong? Yeah. This is just easier. This is the guy that tells you about Aldia's experiments, by the way. If you were like wondering what I was talking about, this guy right here. Bracy Knuckle Ring, we're taking that because we definitely need that. I'll buy like 21. We won't need that many, but who cares?
Gone so soon.
Who gives a crap? I don't care. We should have bought some arrows. Let's buy some lightning arrows too, because I think this will do more damage than the large arrows or whatever. Just thought about it.
Tell me. Gone so soon.
What's up, Mark? Welcome. Alright, let's go level up. Indeed did not have it. That's true. That's a good way to do it, yep. Condom theory, I like that. It's the truth. So, let's see. Old Dead One, Soul. It means we can actually put some armor on too if we level our vigor a bit, which would be nice. A nice change of pace for me. Not used to wearing armor in this game. Not real armor anyways. $20 vit. What can I wear comfortably? We have this, will bring me to 61. I mean, it's not ugly. It's not perfect or anything, but... Nah, that's perfectly okay. I think that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Kill him with damage, Michael. You smack him more than he smacks you and you win. That's how it works in this game. Weak to dodging and taking damage, yep. It's a common side effect of fighting. Ah, there we go. The cave of old. See these little nooks, man? Look at this little hole right here. You wouldn't even notice that if you really, unless you really paid attention. Bullshit, man. I'm telling you. This game is like that. There's also a big ass setup in here, which is like the worst. These guys are assholes, dude. I'm telling you right now. See how that guy's just in the corner? Like, oh, there's just one dude. There's actually 3 dudes in that room. Another bonfire aesthetic. Holy crap, dude. The hell is this? Dark Souls 2? What's up? Happy Wednesday, Sammy. What's up, Turd Boy? I feel much better today than I did yesterday and the day before, so yes, I would say yes. It says there's 9 people watching on YouTube. I don't know how true that is. What are you doing cast light, you freaking weirdo? You need to see yourself die or what? I don't understand this. People get super hung up on which version of the game. I don't even know. I personally like this version. It's very different, though. That's what you gotta understand. The enemy placement's different. The item placement's different. So there's a lot of differences in this game versus the base game. So that would be one of the reasons why some people get hung up on it. That's why I prefer this one. It's more difficult than the OG, personally. At least in my opinion, I think it is. What's up, Marius? Welcome. What's up, Otto? Welcome, dude. Castle time. Definitely doing Scholar for your Dark Souls 2 run. Yeah, Scholar it's got everything. It's got the whole DLC and the whole 9 yards. It's one of the pluses. Plus enemy placement's different, item placement's different. I mean, have you ever... The only thing that's harder about the base game is getting the Dull Ember. That's it. That's literally it.
The master, if you... May the dark...
I mean, you can play through Dark Souls 3, but you should always go back to Dark Souls 2 at some point. You know? It's not going to kill you to play both of them. Just don't forget about Dark Souls 2 because it does exist. This asshole in here, man. I swear to God. All 3 of these assholes in here, excuse me. That's what I meant to say. Butter, butter, butter. What are you doing back there, asshole? I don't think so. Or bonfire aesthetics? Holy shit, dude. It's insane. Dark Lurker, yeah, they're sketchy. The chores, yeah, they're the worst. Like this hole right here. Check out this hole. This is like the worst. You see this? See this hole? Why is it even there, man? I'm telling you, it's fucked. Isn't that fucked up? Yeah, but he didn't have me in the end, did he? It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. Remember that. It's the most important lesson in life. And then this bitch out here, oof. This lady's annoying. I wouldn't do it for money. I'd say take all my money and let me beat a real Dark Souls game in real life. I'll go 100% broke and come back as a dude that has no money to do it in real life. Because I'm a psychopath. Any of them. Doesn't matter. Alright, it's Dark Lurker time. It's Dark Lurking time. Selfless giver. Interesting. What's up, Juko? Welcome.
I knew there is. I be the ember. May the dark.
Dark Loser. Alright, so we got DLC to do now. So we're probably gonna do... Let's do, what's it called? What is his name? I can't, Flame Lurker I keep wanting to call him, but it's not his name. Smelter Demon? Is that his name? Yeah, Smelter Demon. And there's so many different demon, what do you call it? Demon bosses in the Souls games, man. I forget which one's which sometimes. You know what I mean? Like, like Smelter Demon, is that right? Yeah, that's absolutely correct. We do need some poison arrows though for this. Faux Shao. We have to go on that. That's the one we have to go on to. I don't even remember what this is. Oh yeah, Spell Quartz Ring 3. Waste of time. Hard to keep them in order, yeah. It can be. There's a dude back there? Yeah, there is. So these dudes right here are annoying, but they are poisonable, which is good. And they won't follow you very far either. Wah, wah, wah. Drop the hammer. I want it. Yes! Dude, he dropped the hammer. We already fought. We already beat, what do you call it? Fume Knight, bro. First stream, we beat Fume Knight. He dropped the hammer. I'm so excited, dude. I love the hammer. It's the best. It's like, homie, I'm just sleeping. You woke me up. I was just taking my little winter's nap. Yeah, Fume Knight's been dead for a long time, actually. I hit list him for like the 50th time in my career as challenge runner. I'm used to hit listing that boss. worth it. Look at him go. He's actually coming out here. Wow. That dude is a rapscallion, man. I'm telling you. What a rapscallion that guy is. There's one more left, I think. He's chilling out here. If I'm not mistaken. No. Is that it? I think that's it. What's up, commies? Welcome. Human effigies? Who uses those? Jesus Christ. Fuck that. Waste. What a waste of space, dude. What is, I don't even remember what this has been so long since I've been down here. Oh, Twilight Herbs. I mean, we might use those, we might not. I don't really know, honestly. I think it just depends on how volatile the enemies are down there. Because sometimes they get really chasey. Sometimes they don't get really chasey. It just depends on their mood. Do you have to do DLCs, or are you just trying to have fun? No, this is all bosses permadeath run, which means all bosses including DLC. So I have to do it. It's part of the route itself. And there's no real route, since I'm like the fourth person basically on planet Earth that's ever done all bosses without dying. So there's no, it's not like I have a time constraint or anything. I can just enjoy myself basically. Not here. Where the hell is it? Where's the rat's hole at, dude? I finished that shit. There it is. You have any close calls yet? I think one. It was the Dragon Sin. He was the one that was kind of rough. He actually fought me this time. Usually he doesn't. So we need poison arrows. Next area is rough. It's one of the worst runbacks in history, by the way. If you're not familiar with that area, it is god awful. Pretty much like terrible. Just give me 1,000. I don't care. I'll take 1,000 poison arrows. Sure. Not yet. I need to use the what's it called? The rapier for what's his face for Smelter Demon. It's a little bit better of a weapon choice. I could use the giant hammer, but I'd rather use the rapier, honestly. Should I get resonant weapon? Maybe I should. We have to run past the giant smelting giant though. So I don't know if I have time to actually use it, but whatever. Who cares? Better safe than sorry, I guess. can't really see with all that light in my face. You asshole. Am I using the wrong arrows? I think I'm using the wrong arrows. There's also a sorcerer boy over there. He does tranquil walk of peace, which, yeah, that's always funny. There he is. Am I fat rolling? Oh, it's because of Tranquil Walk, isn't it? No, I'm not streaming tomorrow. It's Thanksgiving and it's also my day off. I'm not streaming tomorrow. When you go to stream in the morning, it's like, basically whatever, like during the daytime usually, you know? I don't think this guy's poisonable because I think he's a skeleton. It's not a lot of damage. Oh, there's a dude right here. Yeah, he's not poisonable. Go ahead and shoot me. It's okay. You're dead anyways. Alright, there's one more dude around the corner over here. And then it's the main area. I wish I could just jump up here, but... And I also wish I could see these assholes over here. It would be nice, but we can't. Unfortunately, see them. So we're probably not going to have time to do all the stuff we need to do here. Unless I can poison fog through the wall, which I don't think I can. I can try it. Nah, it's not gonna happen. Yeah, I played it. It's not good. You know, Tree, I played the shit out of it. It's not good at all. I don't like it. It's glitchy and terrible, and the hitboxes are crap, and yeah, it's not a good game. What's up, Hendrik? Welcome. And we get the mask to make the daddy build. The Mask of Pharos. Pharos mask. GG. I mean, we could go down here, but it's kind of a waste of time, so we're just going to go back. What's up, Wazim? Welcome. Alright, so I have a little tip for you guys. If you want to know how many times you've died in game and you've played through offline, I'm having fun, man, always, every day. You want to know how many times you died in a single game? Come up here. And this will tell you right here. See? 0 deaths worldwide. That's how you know how many times you've died. I don't know if we'll use the dark fog here, but I'll keep it on just in case. The predators are going to show up here, by the way. You know, Otto, we were talking about the skin mask a while ago. Did you know that the old Iron King helm, what do you call it? Crown makes it so you're completely impervious to dark? I didn't know that. Like, not to dark, but to curse. I had no idea until I read it recently. You guys are just gonna bully me, aren't you? It's alright. I forgive you. Jesus still loves you. Butter, butter, butter. Where are we? The old member of the old Iron King. What is this shit? Where the fuck am I? There's a dude right here. You gonna run up on me or no? Come here, dude. Around the wall? Why? What's wrong with you? Weirdo. Where's my bow? Oh, it's right here. Look at him. I don't know what you're doing that for. Look at him. Oh, come on. Really? Okay. Sure. I think there's a dude right here waiting right in that doorway. Oh, there's a dude right here. Never mind. I forgot about you, dude. Scared the shit out of me. Come on. Make sure our shit won't break. The motions. Okay, there. Moves like a football player, this guy. I don't know, Black Baby. I don't pay attention to Twitch, bro. I know I streamed at Twitch. I don't know if it works or not. They usually start running right there. Look at how well his floor is waxed, dude. I'm impressed. Housekeeper must keep this shit clean, dude. Look how good this. Look, I can see myself in it, man. Look how beautiful this floor is. My God, dude. Seriously, immaculate. Yeah, she don't work. Throw yours on at the gym. Hasn't worked in a while. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with it. It's connected to Streamlabs, so it should work properly. Thanks for the GG. It should work properly, so I don't know what's going on with it, man. I'll have to take a look at it today to see what I can do to fix it. I have no idea. I don't really pay attention on Twitch all that much, though. So, like, that's kind of the thing, man. You know what I mean? No run, it's the same run since yesterday, Jonathan. It's all bosses, no death run. I had to cut it though after we finished the Sunken Crown because I had other stuff to do. And plus I'm sick, so that was like a 6 or 7 hour stream, and that's a long time, man, honestly. Thanks, man. But this is proof right here. 0 deaths worldwide. Ooh, baby. Tasty. Remember when I only thought they gave you exactly like 4 in the whole entire game, and I was an idiot back then because I didn't realize after you beat Veldstat they will give you infinite yearning? What a dork, right? What an idiot I was, man, I'm telling you. Yeah, it gives you the Conqueror ring, is what it gives you. But that's not the point of the run. I've gotten the Conqueror ring like 1,000 times at this point. Is this my favorite Dark Souls game? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, man. Oh, you know what? We need to get the Great Club out. We need to whoop it out for the shield boy up here. Dark Souls 1 and 3 controls. I mean, it kind of all control differently, even Dark Souls 1 and 3. Honestly, they're very different, all the games, in my opinion. I don't think I need to do this here. I'm just gonna do this because I can, basically. There's a dude right here. It also gives you the best hood in the game for a sorcerer if you hit the switch. What's up, Willis? What's up, dude? I heard you like bonks, so I put a bonk on top of your bonk, so I could bonk your bonk. Hey, homie, I heard you like bonks. What's up, King of the Hill? Welcome. I heard you like bonks, homie, so I set up the bonk with the bonk. Go back. Elva's watching. Oh, we didn't set up the spell. We need to get the spell. What a nerd. Go back. How much strength do I have? 25. What is the requirement for this weapon? 26. Let me get 1 point in strength real quick. It's time for Tony the Tiger, by the way.
To see, however.
Butter, butter, butter. It's so buttery, baby. Did I put the Giant's ring on? Oh yeah, I just can't tell with all the particle effects what's going on. Elva's watching like a pervert, because that's what he is. Oh, you're gonna do that now, or whatever. Oops, miss. Miss again. Worth it. Oops. That was sloppy. Butter, butter, butter. Eating butter, butter. Through the GGs. Hello there, Tony the Tiger. Is it going great? Only one this time. You remember the randomizer? Every other boss was a goddamn tiger, literally. We fought 5 tigers in one area. I was like, damn, dude. For real? That shit was annoying. Oops. Wrong selection. Yeah, let's do it, baby. Show me the money, baby. All right, it's time for our favorite time of the whole entire run, guys. The Twin Cats. The Twin Cats is the best run back ever. It is absolute dog crap. I don't summon in this game, not usually, but I will summon because I want to get to Twin Cats. But once I get to Twin Cats, I'm gonna unsummon so I can fight them myself. Cause Twin Cats is yeah, that's a fight. Just getting there is a fight, is what I mean. That fucking sucks, dude. That's the worst, really. You know what I'm saying? Shit is annoying, bro. Tiger or wolf? What wolf? What are you talking about? There's no wolves in this game. None of them? Jonathan? I think Twin Cats is harder, but that's just my opinion. Artori, I mean, what do you call it? Sif is really easy, dude. Like, really easy. I like to just stay under Sif and smack her a bunch of times. By the way, Sif is a girl, if you're not familiar with this. I love this spell. It's like the best. Look at this shit, man. You just run through everything. Nobody cares you're there. See what I'm saying? This guy gets stuck sometimes. Oh, yeah. I hate that. What is this? Oh, golden fruit bomb. We don't need that. Nope. Look at that thing up there. It's nice and juicy for you. No, he doesn't. He doesn't go for the orb, which is weird, right? He doesn't go for the orb at all. It's weird. I don't understand it either. But he don't go for it. For whatever reason. This fucking guy. Look at him drinking. Well, that's not good. Bye. Don't throw it from behind. Don't javelin me to death, dude. Bad times there. I missed. Well, this didn't miss. The backstab never misses. That was a close call. I think that's the first close call of the game, actually. Okay. Ring of the Giants. Yeah, we'll just use this. Why not? It's time for the fun. Okay, shit time. As long as we take our time, we should be fine. That's all we need to do is just take our time. Usually I'll run through here real quick, but if we just take our time, we should be alright. We do have 2 ads that'll help us. We have the bonk, you know, so I'm not too worried about it. Just make sure I have some repair powders just in case set up here. Get him, pay attention. Get the aggro, yep. Get the aggro. Thank you. That shit, I'm telling you, that horse is fucking terrible. This whole area is terrible, but that horse specifically is pretty bad. The first horse is the worst. Why are you chasing me? You guys need to be more on it, dude. Seriously. Alright, we gotta wait here because we're not gonna be able to see the path. We're just gonna wait for whoever it is to show up. That's habit. I'm not even needing to heal. I just don't want to fall off because there's a fucking spot right here where you can fall off. Cats is done. One more boss cell and we're done with the whole entire DLC, the shebang bang. We're gonna go grab our little knight friends because that's always fun. I think that's a good time. So, thanks for the GGs, guys. Probably gonna go after the hardest knights to get first, though. A relief to have it done. Yeah, that area is fucking terrible. That is the worst area in any Souls game. Like, I still believe that wholeheartedly. Did I put the King's Ring on? Yeah, I did. What a dumbass. A lot of these spells in this game specifically have a lot of range. It's weird, right? How that works. I don't know why, but like a lot of the spells in this game have a shit ton of range. This is where all the douches are, by the way. There's lots of crap here. So you gotta understand, there's a dude that pops in here who's basically a phantom. It's not fun at all. It's actually quite terrible. These guys are susceptible to arrow blows. If you can actually shoot them through the doorway. But they will pretty much kill you if you don't fucking do it right. And here comes the fun part. As if it wasn't fun enough. Luckily, they don't hit very hard. Nicholas needs to show the fuck up, dude. Teeth and spines, yep. Alright, and this asshole, y'all know who I'm talking about up here. Y'all ever mess with this cat up here? This guy's a shithead, dude. I hate this guy. This fucking guy right here. Look at him go. That guy's not on the list for bosses, by the way, because he's technically an NPC. Technically. I'm fat rolling, of course I am, because that makes everything much easier. Okay, here comes another shit show. We could technically kill these dudes one at a time, I guess. Oh, and he killed me. It's over. End of the run. He followed me all the way here just to do that. That's pretty funny. Well, it was a good run. GG. What the fuck? Welcome to Dark Souls. That's funny as shit, dude. That's actually the best way to end the run, in my opinion. He was following me the whole time, dude. Talk about persistence. Yeah, no, I don't know, man. We'd have to, so you gotta understand, I spent 5 hours running the first half of this, dude. I'd have to, like, invest a lot of time in that. You know what I mean? So... It's actually pretty hilarious. Yeah, that's, I mean, that's the way to end it. If you're gonna end the run, I mean, you might as well do it like that. Not even mad about it, you know what I mean? I'm kind of impressed, actually. We had like one boss left, too. That's the best part. Still morning? Yeah, but I don't know if I feel like running through again, dude. That's the thing about it. I don't know if I feel like doing it. It's a long ass run, dude. You know what I mean? Because we had like 6 hours yesterday, plus 2 hours today. It's like a 7-hour run. And then I would probably have to wait till like Friday to run the rest of it. You know what I mean? For an hour. I don't know, man. Let me just digest it real quick because it's a long run, and I'm still getting over being sick. So hold on, let me just think about it. Prep run for Friday. Yeah, I mean, we did pretty good. All we had was one boss left. I mean, that's not too terrible. It's just doing all the stuff, getting through the game, fighting all the bosses, eventually it gets tiring. You know what I mean? You too, Rob. You as well, man. But I mean, obviously I can do this run. I've done it 3 times before. This is one of the reasons why it's really difficult to do. Because you end up like at the very end. A quick no death run. I don't know if I want to do that either. Let me check something real quick. I mean, we could start the run over, but it would just be like, I'd have to cut it. I'd have to cut the VOD. That's kind of the problem is rendering it properly will suck. Because if I do it, start the run over again, I have to start with a fresh VOD. While fasting for tomorrow. I mean, we could run it. I would just like to finish in one sitting. That's the only thing. I would rather do it all at once. Does that make sense? Than fucking do it like in parts. I hate doing it in parts. Can't stand doing it that way. Yeah, because we're going to have to do this, and then we'll cut to part 2, and it's going to be like just a fucking thing, man. And then I have to add it all together, and then re-fucking set it up. Hold on one second.
Perhaps you've seen it. Maybe in a dream. A murky, forgotten land.
Let's just start the run. Might as well.
A place where souls may mend your ailing mind.
I don't play Minecraft, dude. So yes, this game is hard. This is why I say this. People are like, oh, God, this game is so easy. It's like, no, it's not. That's why you have to prepare for every specific instance. Hence why I backstabbed that motherfucker and then he ran away like a little bitch, right? But it's gonna happen. You're gonna be with that. The best way to run through there is just to run through there. I should have just ran, because that's what usually I do there. I don't stand there. I think I've actually died there before in a past run, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, we're starting over again. Because, I mean, might as well. Why not? We got time, I guess. It's just boring, dude. The first 4 hours are just boring. Alright. Let me just start over. Let me start TikTok over real quick.
Here's your reward for sharing. It's a human effigy. Take a closer look. Who do you think it's supposed to be? Think back.
Then I'd have to upgrade a secondary weapon, babe. Jane, like a bunch. You see what I'm saying? There's the problem with that. I already have 4 upgraded weapons. I'd have to upgrade a staff. That's not gonna happen. Dark Orb ain't gonna happen this run. I ain't in the mood for 5 upgraded weapons. That's like the worst. You know what I mean? Hell no, I ain't doing that.
All people come here for the same reason. To break the curse.
Yep. Everybody's here to break a curse. I know already. We've been here. What we should do is poison his ass if we're gonna kill him, you know what I mean? Probably be best to use, like, dark fog or something on him while he's standing there. And then backstab him afterwards, basically. That's probably our best bet so that he isn't, like, trying to chase us down. But legitimately, we only had 1 boss left, which is, like, brutal, dude. I mean, like, 7 hours and then all of a sudden just 1 backstab kills you. That's usually where people rage. They're, like, pissed off and angry. And it's funny because this is always the case in a Souls game. Everything is like that. It's like perfection. It's like, I don't know, you've seen the meme of the dude on the skateboard where he's like doing these perfect little, like, you know, perfect little tricks and stuff, and then he fucks up one thing. That's usually how this game is. Especially with how unforgiving this specific game is, it's like that. It's very unforgiving. And it does that. It'll do that to you. You be doing like all this professional level crap, and then all of a sudden out of nowhere, just the smallest little thing kills you. And you're like, what the fuck, dude? What is this? Why are you? What the hell? Yeah, I've been told this a bunch of times, dude. Just give me your stuff and stop talking. Fat worse fails. I mean, I did, what was it, the 48-hour no death run and died to the very last boss. That was a pretty bad one. But I was all, it's alright, it's Dark Souls. You're like, why aren't you mad? Get mad. It's like, well, why get mad? It's fucking Dark Souls. What do you expect, dude? You know what I mean? That's the game we're playing. It's like that. You know what I mean? Get mad. Be a mad person. No point in being mad, dude. Not at all. But I feel like the consistency's there. So you gotta understand, there's a secret thing I'm doing here. So I'm running all of these bosses, right? The next run I will probably end up being doing. There's 2 runs that I could do next. There's reasons why. Okay, you gotta understand this. There's a goal to this. So I've run all bosses no death 3 times in the past in this game, right? And it is absolutely, you know, god awful, like terrible level of shit here, right? What's up, Smash? Welcome. Like it is rough. This game is hard. It's a very hard game, right? But the reason why I'm running all bosses, okay? There's 3 reasons. One of the reasons I'm not gonna release until later, because it's kind of a surprise. The other reason why, so there's 2 other reasons. So I have 2 runs that I have on my docket coming up. Okay? No death, no bonfire, all bosses. Number 1. Number 2, all bosses, all enemies till no respawn. Those are my 2 runs that I'm going to work on. The 3rd run I'm not going to talk about until I'm absolutely certain I can pull it off. For sure, like absolutely certain. But no death, no bonfire, all bosses, which is, it's pretty hefty. That's a hefty order right there. That's a very, very hefty order. But it's doable. It's just rough. It's going to be a rough fight. It's going to be a rough-ass run. If you think about it, all bosses, no death, no bonfire means you have to start from Majula every time. You start from Majula, you have to work through all the DLCs. It is a nightmare, bro. Like, and I'm pretty sure the first half of it we're gonna do it no upgrades because it's better to do it that way until you get repair powder.
I've no choice now.
And we're not going to grab Homeward this time because we haven't been using it. I'll probably just revert to using the bones. Seems like a giant waste of a purchase here. And about a waste of 2,000 souls, so it's not even worth it in the long run. That boss fight is so stylish. Thanks, man. Did you play Lords of the Fallen? I did play Lords of the Fallen. It was okay. it was alright. It wasn't a bad game, not really, but was it a great game? Nope. It was what it was. That's pretty much what Lords of the Fallen was. Could have been worse, could have been better. You know, pretty much that's pretty much the truth. So yeah, what we'll do with that invader is we'll poison him first, and then we'll backstab him afterwards. Or we'll just run, one or the other, because running actually works really well in that area. It's just I wanted to be sure that I wasn't gonna get killed by all the hedgehogs, because there's a shit ton of hedgehogs out there. I think there's like 5 hedgehogs and there's like 5 giants and stuff. It's really crazy out there. Did you see that firebomb get smacked away? That was weird. I wonder if one of those enemies actually smacked that firebomb out of the way for some reason. Come on, man, really let me jump over the damn cliff, you butt. Collision is like, whatever, dude, it ain't gonna happen, homie. Gonna get 6 firebombs.
Thanks. Yes, we. It's some of a bargain. Lonely.
But yeah, so this game is super long. You may not understand it. It's crazy how long it is because of how linear it is. Like, you figure like an open world game would be this long, you know what I mean? But this is a very linear game, which is strange, like for how the amount of content in the game itself is a bit much. Of course that hit me. That never hits me, dude. Now I gotta dodge like 2 or 3 people here. Thanks, dude. I really appreciate it, asshole. I felt like doing that right now. I want this. Really? And I missed. Of course, because it's me. Why wouldn't I? Do we really need the other staff too? That's the other thing. Like, I think it's kind of a waste, right? We don't need the extra crap in there because the herbs end up coming later in the game anyway. So let's just bypass that crap. We don't even need it. I will take the winged spear though. The thing too is like, what do you call it? Did you ever finish it? Nah, dude, I didn't finish it. I had other shit happen. Didn't have time for it. It's the usual. It happens. Things come up. You do other stuff. Could you fucking stop, please? Thank you. I think I only did one part of that. Oh, I don't know why I did that twice. I guess I want some extra lube on my weapon for whatever reason. No, actually, it's a miss. Did you know it's actually a bad translation? Jeremiah? It's weird, right? It doesn't translate well in English. Because if you ever notice the shape of the pursuer, you'll notice something about it. You've played Dark Souls 1 all the way through, right? You remember a spell called Pursuers? The dark spell? They're actually known as the Pursuers. So basically what it is that there's some kind of form of like undead police department. And what they do is they follow the undead. So it's not one pursuer, it's pursuers. Basically. The dude up top is basically Detective Pursuer. So it's like a group of people. And it's inspired by the spell from Dark Souls 1, which pursues the undead as well. Which is funny, if you think about it. What the fuck are you doing here, dude? Head detective pursuer. You always use the Black Knight halberd? Yeah. The dull ember, the ember that is dull. The old dull ember. Well, this time we're definitely upgrading the club to plus 10, like at the beginning of the game, because last time I had a plus 6 running through DLC, I was like, what the hell? Is this a speed run? No, this is all bosses permadeath run, including DLC. So we need to make good time. The game's really long, dude. That's the only reason why. Why do you think you get so much hate? Because it's a meme. That's why. Most people that hate the game have never even played the game all the way through. Or they complain about like cosmetic crap. Basically. They're like, oh, the game doesn't have the same story. It's because it takes place in a different fucking dimension, basically. What is the definition of a complaint, guys? Does anybody know what the definition of a complaint is? It's a gripe with a service. Or conduct. That's what a true complaint is. What is not a complaint? Anybody know what a complaint isn't? There's a question right there. This doesn't pertain to the game. I'm just screwing around. Don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. You admit it's hard to understand lore. Best critical hit animations. I actually think Demon Souls Remake did it pretty good, dude. Jeremiah. They did some pretty good critical hits animations, in my opinion. It's basically just like I said, the meme, dude. That's all. That's the only reason why. Plus, they're like, Miyazaki never worked on it. And I always say this because it's the truth. Miyazaki even admits that he worked on it. He was the supervisor of this game. He was working on Bloodborne at the time this shit came out. He was the head supervisor, and the secondary director of this game was actually the dude that co-directed Elden Ring. That's why it's so much like Elden Ring. They even reuse a lot of shit from this game in Elden Ring. Like the chariots, for instance, are from Elden Ring, and they're in this game as well. know what I mean? Like, there's lots of reused shit from this game in Elden Ring. Literally. Did he really just keep walking? What the hell's wrong with that guy? I blew him up. You're not gonna come and fight me, all right? Whatever, dude. I don't really care. Some of those soldiers in Elden Ring, yep. Of course, ADP is actually, I think, an honest gripe for some people, but I actually don't mind the ADP system in this game, adaptability, because it kind of gives you like a more intrinsic role-playing experience if you think about it. Because you can make a rogue character or you can make a tank character depending on what you want to level. Your poise level will go up if you raise your what do you call it, vigor, basically, for armor and stuff. But if you want to roll fast, then you have to basically level your agility. You know what I mean? So I kind of feel like there's really a pretty decent reason for ADP in the game. I just think that most of the community doesn't understand it. It's supposed to be intrinsically more, I guess, beneficial as a role-playing game. It makes sense to me. It's just, it is a bit, you know, people don't understand that. The summoning system is definitely a flaw in this game, though. I will say that. That's one of the things I don't like about it, is the way the soul system works. Everything else about it is fucking solid gold, though, man, honestly. I love this game. Yeah, adaptability is the iframe stat, but you can also raise your adaptability, I mean your agility, by leveling your attunement too. So I mean, you don't really need to just level adaptability. Yeah, well, I don't agree with you, man. I don't think any of these games are bad, and I definitely don't think this is the worst, so I can agree to disagree. I like all of them, but this just happens to be my favorite. Like, the thing is that every single one of the Souls games has its flaws. It has its merits, and it has its flaws. But fundamentally, Dark Souls 1 is very flawed. People don't realize this, but it is. Because it was never finished. That's number one. It was never finished. A lot of shit doesn't make sense, especially in the end game. You know what I mean? Doesn't mean it's a bad game. It's a fucking masterpiece, man. But it does have its flaws. Like the backstab mechanics. Jesus Christ, dude. That shit's busted. The PvP is lackluster. Even compared to Demon Souls, it's lackluster. But it is what it is, man. Each game has their flaws, like I said. Dark Souls 3 sucks with level design, but it shines in boss design and combat. So there's lots of reasons to like and dislike certain parts of each game, but each of the games is good in their own right.
I will remain, but take this with. Go on.
I think that's a matter of opinion, Orbital. Honestly. If it's at the bottom of your list, then it's at the bottom of your list. But it's at the top of mine, so. Because it did a lot of stuff that the other Souls games wouldn't do. That's one of the reasons why I really like this game. I love how punishing it is. I love how many mobs there are. I think the rest of the Souls games could benefit from such challenging things. So I think it just depends on the person. There's a monkey, baby. His name is Monkey. Has their own unique flavor. Like, Bloodborne's a great example. I love Bloodborne. That's like top 3 for me, right? But the gripe I have with Bloodborne is that there are literally no early weapon builds at all in that game. There are 3. That's all you get. You get 3. You get the cane. You get fucking... You know what I mean? That's all you get. You just get the fucking cane, you get the damn axe, you get the goddamn cleaver. That's all you get. There's nothing else, dude. Like, literally until almost DLC, there ain't shit. You know, it's a great-ass game. It's got interesting bosses. The lore is amazing. Like, one of my favorite video games of all time, bro. But goddamn, there is literally nothing to start off with. You know what I mean? Demon Souls is a masterpiece, but it is a mess. That game is a mess. I love that game though. The original Demon Souls on PlayStation. You know, like back in the day, PS3, man. Yeah, that shit is way ahead of its time, but it's got a lot of flaws, man. The physics suck. You know what I mean? The combat system definitely leaves something to be desired. Of course, they fixed all that in Dark Souls 1, but Dark Souls 3, I think, has the best rogues gallery, boss-wise, but it has the worst storytelling and also the worst level design, aside from DLC, maybe. Bloodborne has one of the better story arcs and one of the better designs, but there ain't a lot of shit to do. It's really short, you know, like... Because what you're doing is you're taking only the first part of that. He's not happy with DST2 because she would have spent more time on it, is what he said. So in the translation specifically, they only captured one part of that, which is I was disappointed with Dark Souls 2. He was disappointed with Dark Souls 1, bro. He even says it in one of his articles that he talked to. Can't remember, some game magazine. He's disappointed with Dark Souls 1, bro. He doesn't consider Dark Souls 1 peak gaming at all. And it's because he didn't finish the last part of the game because he didn't have time and they were under constraints. So, I mean, I think he said that only about those 2 games specifically. Dark Souls 1 and 2. You know what I mean? But still, to this day, he recently did an article, like, not too long ago, where he's like, I can't wait to make my peak experience game because I haven't even scratched the surface yet. Someday I'll make my perfect game. He literally said this. Basically, all the games he's made up until now are basically subpar. I'm like, what the fuck are you gonna make, dude? Jesus. Yeah, Dark Souls 1's amazing. It's got the best level design. Its bosses are lackluster except for maybe 3, right? They're cool ideas, but they're not projected well. That's the only thing. They're great ideas, but there's only like 3 real bosses in the game.
Gavlan, one with Gav. Many deal, many thanks.
I think storytelling wise, it's probably one of the stronger games too. Dark Souls 1. It's not the strongest story though in a Souls game, but it's definitely one of the stronger stories. Oh, I don't have enough ADP for that yet. Yeah, that would be why. I'm like, wait a minute, why am I not dodging this? Oh yeah, we just started the game again. Could you fucking stop, sir, please? Jesus Christ. Thanks, man. Can I get in there now? Oh my fucking god, dude, stop. Jesus. Oh, come on. Damn it, you fucking assholes. Every single one of you had to jump down here, didn't you? What are you doing? What is this crap, dude? Come on, get up here, dude. Come on, guys. What are you doing? Come on, get on up here. Yeah, come all the way over here. What are you doing? What the fuck are you? Go away, dude. Seriously, what is this shit? That never fucking happens either. The hell is that? They're like, oh, hey, buddy. Like, dude, I'm trying to fucking fight a boss, you asshole. This is what people really need to do, even if they love the game, point out its flaws. Don't mean you hate it. No, exactly what I mean, man. That's why I say that. I don't think it's... the thing is, you gotta understand, I don't think any of them are a weak entry into the series whatsoever. I just think they all have their own flaws. And I think what it is that people get enamored with the concept of opinion, so they end up making, like, a specific opinion based on a tier list, which ends up being basically just their opinion. And then, of course, you know, you got people that only, like, see the surface value of entertainment. So they end up watching, like, a Watch Mojo video, and they're like, oh, so this is the best of the games. Oh, so this is the worst of the games. And to make that designation, I think, is an inaccurate portrayal of reality in general. Especially when it comes to art, because art itself is... what's the word for it? You know, it's based on the person viewing it. You know, it's arbitrary in the sense to be like, oh, this is the best and this is the worst, in my opinion. Because some people really like certain things and other people don't really like those things. So it just depends on the person's opinion. Not perspective. Close, though. Did we grab the bow? I don't even remember if we grabbed the bow. Subjective, yeah. Exactly. That's the word right there, yep. Subjective. So I like, some people really like the Resident Evil movies, and I'm not going to judge you if you really like the Resident Evil movies. But if you played the video games, you know why people don't like them. That's why I say that. Because it's like, you could really enjoy you some Mila Djokovic, but at the end of the day, you know, it depends on the person watching Resident Evil 5. You know, so I don't really know if that's the case to be like, this is the end all be all, if you know what I'm saying. Kind of feel like that's a subjective thing. Opinions aren't the truth. It just depends on the person. Philosophically, at least. But I feel like a lot of people like end up using that as a vehicle, though. That's the only thing I can actually say about that. You know what I mean? Is that it is a way to make money. It's a way to provoke responses by basically causing certain emotional responses from individuals by saying this is the worst and this is the best. And I feel like that specific vehicle has kind of ingrained itself in Western culture a lot. Like, if you read a lot of, like, Eastern traditional philosophical perspective stuff, they talk about how everything has its use and its merit. And some things have more flaws, some things have less flaws, but everything has its place in its use. You know what I mean? And in Western civilization, we have this tendency to throw things away. Even when they can be useful at times. And it doesn't mean, you know, attach yourself to things that you don't need anymore, but sometimes things have merit that you can't necessarily see right away. And I think that's inherently ingrained in the Western society altogether, to be honest with you. And it's just part of the culture, man, you know? It's like that. People love that. They're competitive, man. People love competition in Western civilization. They're obsessed with it, you know. This dude's that, Andrew Tate this, and da 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 da, and Sigma male, blah blah blah. Like, it's a big inherent, you know, thing that's within Western civilization. But I also has to do. I think it has to do with the whole, you know, doctrine of where Western civilization was set up. Philosophically, the ideas they adopted back in ancient times, I think, have a lot to do with that. And I'm not specifically saying religion has anything to do with any of that, but a lot of the ideals that happen to be philosophically around in the ancient world kind of got adopted by religion a lot of the time. So it ends up being this, like, focal point for Western civilization. The exclusionary element of it. And it's kind of where gatekeeping comes from, to be honest with you. Butter, I'm buttery. We are a wasteful society. One reason of many people have a tough time making it to the world today. Yeah, that's why I say that. It's basically subjective, but that's why I say, like, it's just... I mean, I am guilty of the same things. Like, I've done this multiple times. I've gatekeeped in my life. I've been one of those people. I was a punk kid growing up. Everybody was listening to, like, fucking Blink 182 and Sum 41. I was like, that's not real punk music. You know, it's all about, you know, the Sex Pistols and anti-societal crap. And, you know, I was a piece of crap, dude, honestly. But eventually, like, you know, and I read a lot of stuff growing up. I read a lot of, you know, the Tao and all that, and like Taoist stuff and like Buddhist stuff and, you know, all this different crap, right? And like my brain is like, yeah, I kind of get it, but what the hell am I doing, you know? Like, so it's weird because like I had all these like words, you know, and they were just there, and I didn't fully comprehend most of the shit. Because the first time I read the Tao, I think I was like 11 years old or some shit like that, right? And I had no idea what the fuck the whole thing was at all. I had no idea what it was. I had no idea it was a manuscript about philosophical spirituality or any of that crap. I had no clue, man, you know? But I read it. I read it like 11 fucking times. That and Marcus Aurelius Meditations. I must have read that at least, probably more than the Tao, you know? But one thing I did gather from reading both of those is that even though they're very different perspectives, there's a lot that they have in common, which is crazy. You know, Western civilization is very different in a lot of ways from Eastern civilization, but it's pretty much similar too at the same time. There's a lot of comparing things that happen going on there, you know what I mean? The thing that's strange too is the nature of taste. Like, I don't know if anybody's familiar with Egyptian mythology, but that stuff's crazy. Like the senses of the soul and all that has to do with, like, you know, your higher being and all that crap. That stuff's pretty interesting stuff. And about like the creation of the world. It's all very nuts stuff. It doesn't make any tangible sense in a lot of ways, but it's the way they understood their own reality, I guess, back in the ancient world. But still, it's just interesting stuff to read. But that's what I mean, that exclusionary shit, right? That's what I'm talking about. Like, when I was a punk kid, that's what I used to do. Is to be exclusionary, big time. I'd be like, oh yeah, you're listening to Sum 41? What a pansy. You listen to some real music. Listen to some music that's gonna put some hair on your nuts. You know? And it's like, dude, now that I'm older and like I've spent enough time like dealing with my ass being a total jerk, I was like, you know what? Maybe there's some merit to this pop punk music. And you know what's funny? I actually sat there and realized that most of pop punk is inspired by, you know, harder punk. You know, there's a reason why it exists the way it does in the first place, and if anything, it's homage. You know, and it's kind of satire too, which makes it interesting to me. Satire is an interesting concept, man. It takes reality and just kind of he makes it comical. You know, and I kind of find that interesting, an interesting element to the whole thing altogether, honestly. I'm wasting all my arrows. That's not good. That's why whenever anybody asks me to do a tier list, I always think back to Sensu. You know, every tool has its place, basically. Every tool in the box is useful. Everybody's like, what's the best weapon in the game? What's the most usable weapon? What, you know? And I'm just like, Sensu, bro. You know, like, that's kind of where my brain goes. It doesn't do that whole, like, this is a tier list for most effective weapon or best build in game. You know, it's always like, each tool has its place. That's kind of funny, too. The other one too is which boss is most difficult. And that like I said, that all comes from me doing 6 years of challenge runs, man. You can't really say one boss is more difficult than the other depending on how you fight it. If you've already learned like all the movesets, you've done the hard work already. So like any boss can be easy if you have a solid build. Literally any boss in the game. If you have a solid build and a solid understanding of the mechanics of the fight, you're gonna win. You're gonna have a victory of some kind, basically. But like, let's say Pinwheel, right? People shit on Pinwheel all the time. They're like, this guy, this is the worst boss. He's god awful. He's terrible. But then I've done Pinwheel fist only, dude, or shield only, and dude, that is like the worst nightmare imaginable. Especially when you're at an early fucking level and you have no way to deal actual damage, and the dude like has like 50 freaking dudes in there with he's shooting at your ass. You know what I mean? Then Pinwheel's a goddamn nightmare. So it just depends on a lot of factors. There's not just a straight answer for anything. I mean, I could pump this all the way up to 25, I guess. Butter, butter, butter. What's another game that has some flaws in it? A lot of people won't admit to this, but Elden Ring. Elden Ring, if it wasn't for DLC, I don't think I would enjoy it as much. I've said this a bunch of times. People are... They assume when I say I wouldn't enjoy it as much that I don't like the game. I actually really like Elden Ring. The only thing I can actually say that the gripes I have with Elden Ring is the fact that the open world element to it is kind of their first attempt at it. You know what I mean? I'd say it's a bit long-winded for no reason in certain parts. There's like a whole lot of land and nothing to do there. The story's kind of too, like the base game story. But once you get to DLC, it's pretty good. It takes a long time to build up, though. It's the only thing I can say about the storyline. Like, it's alright. I just also don't like the fact that they didn't manufacture bosses, like, from scratch, kind of. Ideally. Like, there are a few bosses in the game where you're kind of like, okay, that's definitely an Elden Ring boss. There's other bosses where you're kind of like, okay, that's a Bloodborne boss. That's a Sekiro boss. That's you know what I mean? That's the only thing I can say that my major gripe with it is that it's too long-winded. There's too little to do in it. But the DLC overall, I think, really did balance the game out better. Made it more fun, too. And it's one of the best DLCs ever made. The level design definitely isn't up to snuff with the rest of the Souls games, though. It's like the least well-designed game of all of their games, but still one of the best games ever made. Which it's like talking shit about a porterhouse steak. It's still a goddamn porterhouse steak, no matter what you say about it. But it's definitely like my second to last favorite of the Souls games because of how long-winded the fucking game is and how long it takes to set everything up. And it's just that's a small gripe, but it's basically a gripe nonetheless. It takes a bit. That game is a bit long for no reason. A lot of unnecessary shit, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Like, there's just a bunch of unnecessary shit in that game. I don't know what it is, why they did it that way, but they did do it that way nonetheless. Nothing wrong with that. It's a good game. It's just the level design and all that is just kind of meh. I think the thing that's funny is like the only thing that has that organic feel level design wise in that game is the legacy dungeons, basically. That's pretty much it. You don't get a lot of that vibe either. You just get some of the legacy. You know what I mean? Recycled bosses, yeah. I mean, but that's a classic FromSoft move. They do that in every game. They do that in this game. They do it in Dark Souls 1. The only game I can think they really didn't do that in is in Dark Souls 3. That's the only one they didn't really do that in too often. You do have like the reoccurring demon bosses, but it's not much. They really did go all out on the Rogues Gallery for Dark Souls 3, and it does show, in my opinion, you know? Capital. Yeah, the capital's good, man. It's just like we were saying, dude. How many tree dudes are there? There's like, you got a tree dude in front of the actual capital, then you got like tree dudes out there at the gate of the capital. It's like you could have done something a little bit different with the tree dudes. You had to make them all the same tree dude, like. I am getting wrecked by this bitch right now. She never hits me either. The other thing, too, that's kind of weird is how much everybody loves that dragon fight. I know that I probably shouldn't compare it, but if you ever fought Dark Eater Madir, that's a dragon fight right there. And everybody's like the Dragon Lord. The Dragon Lord is not a bad boss per se, but he definitely is tedious. It's a tedious fight. Millennia's recycled crap too, honestly. Like, she's not a bad boss. She's really boring in my opinion, but she's recycled to all hell as well. Basically Lady Maria with a lifesteal ability is all it really is, or a Sekiro boss with lifesteal. It's basically all Millennia really is. The design is pretty cool to some extent, but I'm not really a fan of Valkyries either, so I guess that's part of it. The other thing, too, is the use of Morgott, man. How many fucking Morgotts do you need to put in a goddamn game, bro? That shit's annoying. 3 of them? You know, like, god fucking damn it. Like, they could have at least changed his goddamn clothes when you get to the capital. Gave him a thong or something, but god damn it, dude. Seriously. There's like 1,000 Morgotts in that game. No, this game has a lot of faults, actually. The soul system is terrible. I don't know if you've ever had to summon friends to play with you. It is a goddamn nightmare to do that. It's the worst. Playing through the game together is pretty lame, actually, in this game. I love this game. It's my favorite of the Souls-like games, the Soulsborne games, excuse me. But the soul level thing is stupid. Cell memory is like the worst fucking mechanic they ever put in a game, honestly. That's one of the major gripes for me in this game, is that the soul memory thing shouldn't even fucking exist, bro. It just shouldn't. You should just downscale people or upscale them. They shouldn't fucking, you know, you gotta be at exactly 200,000 souls to, like, nah, that's some bullshit. In my opinion, they should not have done that. That is funny, at the same time it's messed up. You know what I mean? I know what they were trying to do with it, though, because they were trying to make it fair in PvP and all that, and I totally get it, but... Dude, yeah, how many Knights Cavalry there are? The thing is they could have made different types of Knights Cavalry, or like 4 major different Knights Cavalry. But it's just, the fights are so similar, dude. You know, like... Granted, I know they use different weapons, but still, it feels pretty much the same. The Deathrite birds are the same, too. Like, there's one major Deathrite bird, and that's pretty much all you get. You know? The only thing I can say about this game too is that there's a lot of excess in it. Like, it's a bit excessive. Like the enemy output for areas is kind of like, why did you put so many enemies in this area? Why? Oh, what the hell? You survived that? I thought you were gonna fall down like you usually do. That's alright, I'll kill you here. The pros, though, the pros of this game, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of pros to this game. Bonfire aesthetics, that's an interesting mechanic that should exist in all Souls games, but it doesn't for whatever reason. NG Plus in this game is the best NG Plus in any Souls game. The dual wielding I like better than Elden Ring dual wielding. The fact that you can buff weapons even if they're infused. Armor upgrading, that's pretty badass. And infusing, you can infuse to protect yourself against certain types of damage. That's fucking cool. I can keep going, man. There's lots of good shit about this game. Lots of good shit about this game. I like the overall punishing mechanics with the iframes. I'm a fan of that as well. That you don't get instant iframes on fog walls and doors and all that. I like that about this game. The story's really good too. It's a really well-written story. It's interesting and it's different. It's like taking a vacation in Dark Soulsville. It has some of the best fashion Souls as well. You know where it lacks a lot too is boss designs. There's like some real shitty boss designs in this game too. Yeah, if there's one thing I could definitely change about this game, it would be soul memory. For sure. Short stack, thanks for the GG. Soul memory needs to change. That's the lamest shit ever. If they ever did remake this game, they should get rid of soul memory. For sure. That is like the lamest crap ever.
I'll be around if you make it back.
Beh, sì, lest.
Dark Souls 3, though, man, I'm telling you, the bosses in Dark Souls 3, compared to, like, Elden Ring, they're just far better. The bosses in Dark Souls 3 are just so good. Like, just amazingly good. I love the bosses in Dark Souls 3. I used to hate that game, actually, a little bit. When I first started playing it, and it's not for the reasons why you would think I would hate it. It has to do with the design shit. It all has to do with design. Like, I actually didn't like Dark Souls 3 as much as I do now. The first time I played through it, I was kind of upset because of how they retconned the storyline. The Artoria storyline. Which is kind of unnecessary, and it's still something that kind of bothers me a little bit when I play the game. But other than that, man, like, if you take all the bosses in the game and you line them up in a boss rush, dude, it is satisfying as all hell, because there are so many good bosses in Dark Souls 3. Not to mention the combat system is so fluid and so good. You know what I mean? Like, you can't get mad at it. It's fucking great. It's such a good game, man. Dark Souls 3 is amazing. Like, even the Dancer of Boreal Valley, which is basically your basic gatekeeper type boss, is a goddamn masterpiece of FromSoft innovation, essentially. And then you got bosses like Dark Eater. That's my favorite boss in the game. I love that boss. That boss feels like you're fighting a dragon. It's definitely an amazing experience to fight that boss and beat it solo and stuff. The first time I fought her, I remember just loving the shit out of it. The music, the soundtrack to Dark Souls 3, oh my god, dude. It's so good. Pontiff's a great fight. Aldrich is interesting because it kind of has tiebacks to the original game. You know what I mean? Soul of Cinder is probably one of my favorite ending bosses ever. Bonk build depends on if you're good with timing or not, Nathan. I don't know if you've played the other games, but if you're decent with timing, then you shouldn't have a problem with Bonk. Bonk's really good, as long as you don't get the mid-grade Bonks. If you don't know what I mean by mid-grade, this Bonk right here is a higher tier. It's an ultra hammer, basically. The mid-grade hammers aren't bad, but they don't stagger as good as an ultra, if that makes sense. So yeah, this is one of the best weapons in the game, actually. It just depends on who's using it, essentially. It's more about timing and less about DPS, but when you do get it off, it does a shit ton. Did I not grab the Forgotten Key? I didn't grab the Forgotten Key. That's what I forgot. I forgot the Forgotten Key again, guys. So sue me. I got your Ultra Hammer right here. Can't wait to start Dark Souls. Enjoy Dark Souls, man. Yeah, but Dancer, Boreal Valley, we got the one I think is underappreciated, the fight in Dark Souls 3, that is super underappreciated. And there's reasons why I really like this fight, and it sounds nuts, but the Demon in Pain and the Demon Below, the Twin Princess. The reason why I like this boss fight, I have to give you reasons why, okay? It's interesting, right? Because you can forget about it and not even remember it's there. Totally true, right? It doesn't stand out as like the most interesting boss fight in the game, okay? The reason why I love the Twin Princes fight, right, is because of the mechanics of it. Think about it. It's interesting. It depends on which of them you kill first, of course, will determine how the second phase of the boss fight goes. There's basically 3 phases in this mother clucker. Okay? Not only that, did you know that the Twin Princes weren't actually supposed to be a boss? They were supposed to be an enemy. And it was a rejected enemy that was supposed to be in Inner Londo. They were supposed to be what was left of the demons that would fly you around in Inner Londo. And what they did was they increased their size. And they made them more vicious. And I love that fight because it's basically just random as all hell, dude. It's a good fight. It's hard, too. It's a hard fight. You know what I mean? It's definitely a difficult fight. But it's an interesting fight with the mechanics, the way it's set up. And I'm kind of grateful that they put it in the game. I think the only boss fight I don't really like in Dark Souls 3 is probably Osiris. That's one of my least favorites. Beating Elden Ring and DS1 just started, currently using Ultra Great Sword. That's one of the best weapons in the game. It just doesn't have the same stagger as a hammer, Nathan. Yeah, that weapon's one of the best, and it'll hold you out for the whole game, dude. It's fucking good. It's a really good one. We're talking about the one you get in the No Man's Wharf, right? Is that which one we're talking about? Yeah, that weapon's really good, man. If you can get a duplicate, though, it's even better. I don't know. You know you can dual wield those bitches, too, man, and it is brutal. It's fucking good, dude. It's so good when you dual... The only problem is, dude, the endurance, though, that you need to do that is kind of ridiculous. But when you're able to do it, man, it is fucking insane. What's up, Mark? How's it going, man? Yeah, the greatsword is one of the better weapons in the game, at least in my opinion. Not PvP wise though. I'm not a big fan of using it for PvP in this game. I'm more of a spears boy when it comes to doing PvP. That or the climax build. Oh, you guys ever mess with a climax build? That is the most. That'll piss anybody off. That build is hilarious. One-shotting everybody just for the fucking hell of it and being a total ass about it too. Or Forbidden Sun, dude. Forbidden Sun build is pretty messed up in this game. I love the PvP in this game too, man. I missed it when I did a long distance stream, dude. We did some PvP in this game for like 4 hours, and it was like, it was definitely nostalgic, dude. You know what I'm saying? It was a good feeling. It had been a minute too since I had done it. It was just a good vibe, dude. I like that you can't outright heal in PvP in this game too. You have to like use like other means. Like the most you can use is a miracle, maybe. You can get life gems even sometimes, but I like that when you invade, you have to be like responsible for your own health and you don't get actual flasks. It's one of the really cool things about PvP in this game. Kind of adds another challenge element to it. No, they're not going to do either, Dave, so I would rather have whatever it is they're working on right now. Because they are working on something. Miyazaki said they started a new game, so who knows what they're cooking up. And hopefully they end up going into independent publishing, because I don't want them to end up getting bought out by fucking PlayStation either, man, you know? I really don't want that to happen for them. They don't want it either, I'm sure. What's up, Sebastian? Welcome. Probably another. It's gonna be another masterpiece. Until Miyazaki's like happy with his work, which for some reason he's not. I don't know why. He's like, oh yeah, I've only put up subpar games lately, you know, since the beginning of my reign, basically. And I'm just like, you're crazy, dude. The games you put out are goddamn amazing. These are subpar according to him, though. This isn't even peak. Not to him. I don't know. I have a total of about 16 to 17,000 hours in Souls games. I have no idea which one I have more time in. Could you fucking stop, please? Thank you. Do you think you gotta understand I can't keep, like, actual track of this because I play on 3 different platforms? That's what you gotta remember. Is I've been playing these since 2011 and I don't really know how many hours I have anymore. The accumulated amount is based on whatever chat's given me since I started streaming, because basically I've been streaming non-stop Souls challenge runs for the last 6 years. So it's just kind of one of those, like, we're not sure which I have the most time in, like, because I've been playing them for as long as I have and doing as many runs as I've done, and sometimes I'll play 14 hours a day, you know, so it just depends on a lot of different factors. Because on Elden Ring, I have a character that's maxed out at 999 hours, but I've had that character at 999 hours for, like, a long time already. Like, since I think, like, the first 6 months of Elden Ring's release or something. It's on NG plus 170 something. And I've been playing this since release. Been playing Dark Souls 1 since release. Dark Souls 3, I think I have the least amount of hours in, probably. And Bloodborne. Those are probably the ones I have the least amount of hours in. But I still played a shit ton of Dark Souls 3. Done a lot of PvP, a lot of challenge runs, you know, a lot of shit like that. Where's the Benny Hill music, man? This guy just needs to fall already, dude. He's just taking his sweet ass time. He doesn't want to die. You can't hurt them when they're ghosts, by the way, if you wonder why I'm running away from them. You see these glowing bodies, you gotta smack them so they become physically, like, real. I'm being an asshole and running around in circles, basically. And he dropped the Sanctum Crossbow, baby. Wow. It's not a long game. Yeah, Sekiro's a bit short. I mean, you gotta understand the publishing rights stuff. I say this all the time, man. You know what I mean? No, the thing you gotta understand is that Bloodborne 2 isn't gonna happen. I've said this a bunch of times. It's publishing stuff, right? The reason why that there's been this whole, like, people on IGN don't understand the publishing rights or whatever, because it ends up being this thing. You get this you know, rumor, right, in the rumor mill, right? Oh, well, they've confirmed that they might be working on Bloodborne 2. Miyazaki said straight out he doesn't like making sequels. They made sequels for Dark Souls because they had a contract to make sequels with Dark Souls. Legally, they were binded to make these sequels, even though Miyazaki hates making fucking sequels, right? You're gonna kill me if I don't move right now. So, of course I got poisoned. So he hates making sequels, notoriously. He's known to just be like, dude, I don't ever want to make a sequel.
So he loved making Bloodborne. He said he had a lot of fun making it, but his personality doesn't allow him to make sequels, essentially. He just had to. He just had to because of the contract, okay? So, lo and behold, the contract's up. Bandai Namco doesn't need any more FromSoft Dark Souls games, so they didn't make any more, right? And Sony owns the rights to Bloodborne. Hence why this little battle started to ensue in the first place. Since there was no contract to make Bloodborne 2, Miyazaki has no reason to make Bloodborne 2, if that makes sense. Ever. So a lot of these people are like, you know, they're like, oh, well, when is he going to put out Sekiro 2? Sekiro 2 was published by Activision, homie. That ain't going to happen. Think about it. What does that mean? Activision helped them put out a game? You got to understand what that means. What does Activision do? What is Activision known for? Do you think it'd be a good idea if they made Sekiro 2? Do you want a pay-to-win samurai ninja game? Why do you think they never made DLC for Sekiro? They were supposed to, until it came to the contractual agreement stuff, and then they were like, you know what? Never mind. So hence the whole problem with the way things work within the confines of the legality of entertainment in the system. Sekiro 2 will never happen. Bloodborne 2 will never happen. Miyazaki said he wanted to make a game in the vein of Bloodborne, which means that he wants to produce something that's going to be widely digestible by the public, which means that he wants to put something out that he can publish worldwide, not something specific to PlayStation. Exactly, Dave. That's why I say it'd be a bad idea if they got in bed with Activision, is what I'm saying. That's why I keep saying that. Like, people want that, and I get why they want it, and in theory, on paper, it makes sense to do it. But Miyazaki's not a money dude. He doesn't want things just because of money. He wants to make art. And that's why his games are always masterpieces, is because he makes art. He doesn't make just whatever it is to make money. The reason why he learned this is because of Demon Souls. Demon Souls didn't sell. It did really poorly in the first 6 months of its release. But eventually people started to understand Demon Souls, and then it became popular, and that's why Dark Souls existed. Was because they wanted to make something that was digestible for everybody aside from people that had PlayStation. And there was good merit to that, and there was good reasoning for it. You see what I'm saying? But the fact is that if they get bought out by a major corporation, more than likely Miyazaki's going to jump ship in the first place. And who's going to own the rights to those games? A bunch of money-hungry ass corporate assholes, basically. Which, you know, Bloodborne 2 in theory could happen, but it's not going to be actually FromSoft making it. It's going to be the remnants and skeleton of FromSoft with its bones being picked clean, essentially. So I'd rather Miyazaki-sama make, you know what I mean? Make some decent games upon his own volition versus, like, having somebody forcing a gun to his head, if that makes sense. They know how to handle a franchise, I agree with you, but you gotta understand the exclusivity. Have they released Demon Souls on PC yet? Have you seen the Bloodborne on PC yet? I mean, think about it. They released Ghost of Tsushima. Demon Souls came out in 2008, bro. I mean, you're gonna say that it's fair for people that don't have a PlayStation to not ever play Demon Souls? And if they do, they have to do it illegally? I mean, think about it. It's not fair. It's a masterpiece. It should be experienced by the world, not just by a small select individual that decided to run his marks on a specific game system. It's not fair at all. And I'm a PlayStation guy. I own PlayStation. Started Demon Souls. Yeah, well, the other thing too is you can't give the game prolonged longevity, either if it's specific to you know, a system. That's the only thing I think about too, is that, like, as much as some people hate modding, I love modding. I actually adore the idea of modding a lot, because you can give a game life with like randomizers and like different modes that you can create from scratch and just have the public create all that stuff. And without that ability, it kind of dwindles with the amount of stuff you can actually do with a game. Like I was saying, like Bloodborne. I love Bloodborne, but I don't want to download it on my computer and play it illegally just to play a randomizer in it. You see what I'm saying? I want to be able to just download it to my computer, you know, up the frames to 120 and not have to be stuck at 29, 24 frames per second. You know? Because they're never going to put the remade edition of Demon Souls on PC. They're never gonna put Bloodborne physically on PC. It's not gonna happen, because I don't know what it is about FromSoft games, they hold on to them like they're made out of solid gold. Yeah, Dave, I think they would do that, but they're kind of afraid of piracy for whatever reason. I don't know how that ties into piracy, but I've been told that's the reasoning behind it. Like, if they pulled a Bethesda, it'd be awesome, but I don't think they're going to pull it to Bethesda anytime soon, man. You know what I mean? Bethesda made it so it was easier and more accessible to use mods, which I'm grateful for that, even though they suck as a game developer, but I really wish more people would take that perspective on it. And I don't know, Miyazaki-san seems like the type that hates that kind of shit. Because if you think about how he mods the game so that you can't do the extra crap you could probably pull if stuff isn't patched. Think about how fast they patch shit in games, man. They're like, nope, you ain't doing all that. You're not going to be able to, you know, use this broken-ass build to beat my game. Like, he gets really crazy about it. Have a limited. I have never played with mods on PS before. I've played it only on PC with mods, basically. And that's why they started going after Kadokawa. I got sidetracked, but that's basically what happened. Kadokawa is the parent company to FromSoft. FromSoft's been around since 1987. If you're not familiar with the history of From Software, Miyazaki didn't start becoming like a director of games until 2008, specifically. Kadokawa is basically the parent company to FromSoft, and that's why, since FromSoft wasn't willing to sell to PlayStation, they had to try to cut off to Kadokawa. And I mean, it's kind of a messed up move, man, honestly, especially since Miyazaki doesn't want to sell. That's why it all has to do with publishing rights, man. The whole fucking thing. You know what I mean? I am, but I'm not okay with it. I don't want him to own it. I want Miyazaki to have free reign. I don't want him to force him into a role and be like, hey, make about 5 other Dark Souls games, man. You know, I really don't care, like, who's buying them. I don't want them to be bought. I want him to have creative control of his games. No, I really don't think so. I mean, you've seen what acquisitions do in the past. Look at Blizzard. Look at fucking any of that shit, dude. Any of it. THQ. Infinity Ward. Like, I mean, I could keep fucking going. It's never worked out, bro. Never. Tell me when it actually did work out. That's the better question. Who plays Square Enix? I don't. Do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, I would suggest it because you don't want to get caught up in one playstyle and then basically have to learn a whole new playstyle. So just enjoy Dark Souls 1, dude. It's like being a kid in a candy store. You see all this crap in here and you're gonna be like, oh, this is really cool and I want to do this, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's just you want to be able to enjoy it. You know what I mean, man? So I would say wait till you're done with Dark Souls 1. It's not like Ubisoft is buying From Software. Ubisoft has no money to buy From Software, dude. Did you see their stocks? They can't even buy gum, homie. I don't even know why you're talking about Ubisoft. What's up? What's up, Wayne? What's up, Justin? Oh, we fucked this up. Let's go back up. We didn't buy the damn bright bugs we should have bought. We need to buy 3 of them. That's like asking, when's the next good Assassin's Creed game coming out? Never, because there hasn't been one in a long time. Oh, we already bought them, okay. That's like me waiting for Kojima to make another fucking Metal Gear Solid game. That shit ain't never gonna happen. It's gone, baby. All you get is Metal Gear Survive. Everybody loves Metal Gear Survive. Oh, what am I doing? I don't need to do this either. What are you doing, Ray? Don't be doing that shit. We don't need this. Justin, you were just on freaking YouTube, and now you're here on Facebook too. I love you, man. You're the best. You are the best, dude. Thank you. I'm everywhere. Dude, I appreciate you, man. That's very nice of you. Butter, butter, butter. It's so buttery, baby. Whoa, whoa. Almost fell off. Oh, wait, I fell off. It's like I have the cat ring or something. What is this, Dark Souls 2? I don't think so, Hobo Santa Claus. See with that torch? I'm gonna whack him good. I'm gonna whack him. I'm the whacker. Like I was saying, I'm the wackiest whacker there ever whacked. I'm the whacker. Must have gotten frustrated fighting you. This little bastard, he won't sit still so I can shoot him with my laser beam. How dare this guy? Thanks for the GG. Sit still so I can shoot you. That's basically what that dude was saying, right? I believe it. I believe it, baby. Alright, we got a lot of leveling to do real quick. I don't know if we have enough to buy. We might be able to buy. Let me look. So I don't want to have to go kill another rotten just to buy more shit right now. We should be fine. Yeah, we're good. So we do need to go get more upgrade materials, and that mostly consists of being in the same area we're just at, literally. Well, because I want a plus 10 rapier. I don't want a plus 5 or 6. You know a good place for you to get Twinkling Titanite? It depends, Dave, how late in the game, because that's kind of the problem there. If you do make it to Shrine, Shrine's the best place to farm it. Shrine of Amana's gonna have a lot of drops there. But if you wait till after Shrine, you can buy like 3 pieces. You just have to acquire a lot of shit. It's the only thing. The Pursuers are pretty good at dropping them because of the, you know, they drop them in Lost Bastille. But it just depends on what you're, like, how far into the game you are, really.
These are together into the dark.
Pretty far. So yeah, so the, you know, the Dragon Knights, the ones that are out there in what's it called? Shrine, they all drop them, dude. You just got to keep killing them a bunch of times. They drop a bunch of them. That and even the sorceress ladies drop them too. Basically. That's probably the best place to farm them, dude, if you haven't grabbed them from DLC yet or anything. You know what I mean? You're an ass. Just die already. Oh, this guy's gonna cause problems. Shrine of Amana, yeah. Shrine of Amana, yeah. Shrine of Amana, those dudes, the what, I can't even remember what they're called, the sorcerer guys with the giant hammers. Those guys right there drop them, yeah. That's the best place to get it in game. Like, it doesn't even matter, like... There's some in Dragon Shrine too, but they're in the chests. Shrine of Amana is what I meant, yeah. So there's like 3 there, but... You could also use a bonfire aesthetic, and that shit, I think it repopulates over there. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure it does in Dragon Shrine. But it's better just to do it at Shrine of Amana, than you don't have to worry about these over beefy dudes trying to fucking stab you to death, you know what I'm saying? Butter, 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 and the butter is a biscuit, and the biscuit is a butter. Have you seen the biscuit with the butter? A prism stone, what a waste. The raw dog gem. Gonna give it to her raw. What's up, Isaiah? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream, buddy. I don't know why they had. I wonder if there's a lore implication for that. It's actually an interesting question. I have no idea. Really? Get. Oh shit! Well, that's not good. Excuse me. I gotta get up here. Fucking asshole. All right, you had to be an ass, huh? We'll do it the old-fashioned way. Come here, Sergeant Stupor. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yep. I was trying to make it real nice on you, but you gotta be an ass. Of course, you gotta do that. Look at how hard she hits. She hits ridiculously hard. Again, another one? Okay. We can do that. Do it again, I dare you. How many flasks do you have? Could you tell me, just so I know exactly how many flasks you have? What a turd. At least I saved some poison arrows this time. Come on, Hillbilly. I'm pretty sure there's a video with Randy Quaid going on in the background. Come here. You guys ever seen Christmas Vacation? Ow. Holiday Row. Freaking hillbillies, man. Dude healed 3 times. That was a faux pas. That's what we call that in PvP. Big old faux pas. Merry Christmas, shitters. Oh, baby. Alright, so now we can finally upgrade our crap. Finally. I don't know why it puts it at the very end. It's like you know that this is like the first area you get into when you beat the boss. I don't know why it puts it at the very end. It's very weird that it does it that way sometimes. Doesn't make sense, but it whatever. Who cares? I'm not going to question too much. Randy Quaid, dude, I love Randy Quaid in Holiday, dude. That's like the best. You know? Jack me nimble, Jack me quick. Thank you. Have a stiletto to the copies. Alright, so we're gonna kill this pursuer, and then we're just gonna go get what's his face? The Lost Sinner. I think it's a girl actually. Last Sinner, I think the Lost Sinner is a girl. I'm pretty sure it's a girl. I don't remember why I know that, but I do know that. Thanks for the GG, Mike. We're gonna upgrade our bow just a bit. It's funny that Randy was in fucking Independence Day. That always trips me out. You know that? When I think about it. That Randy Quaid was in Independence Day. Yeah, and he's like, in the words of my generation, up yours, remember? I'm like, that's so classic, dude. Such a classic. Will Smith is basically just Will Smith in that movie. Doesn't matter. Will Smith's always just Will Smith in the movie. You know what I mean? Like, it's just weird how he got away with playing the same character over and over again so many times. You know, I don't understand it, but it is a thing, I guess. You know what? I started watching yesterday. I didn't get a chance to finish it. Was Furiosa. I mean, it's okay. I mean, it's basically Odysseus, right? Am I wrong? That's basically what it is. I feel like that's been done a lot, though, in movies. This goddamn, I swear to God, dude. And I have nothing to break it with. Last time I think Forlorn appeared here for some reason. Furiosa? Yeah, I like it so far. Regurgitated stories, Star Wars, Harry Potter, basically the same story. Yep, I agree. I agree. Just told differently, just slightly different, right? Furiosa is pretty good. I don't know. I haven't finished it yet. It's not bad. It's pretty decent. You know? It just feels like I've heard that story so many times, though, dude. The Odyssey. I've heard that in so many different movies. Like, what is it? Where Brother, Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? That was in that movie. The Warriors are technically the same thing. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's pretty much pretty similar. You know what I mean? He dropped a life gem right before I picked up life gems. That dude knew me. He's my spirit animal, that guy. How did he know? It's like when your boyfriend gets you the right thing for Christmas for the first time in forever. Crazy. Good job, dude. What'd you drop? The Great Machete. Woo! A man of constant sorry. The man of constant sorry. I like that. That's like every wife's wet dream right there. The man of constant sorry. I am man of constant sorry. played into a good. I mean, it's the truth though. Marriage is always constant sorrow, but sorry's way better, yeah. Last homeward boner. We have to buy some. Yeah, it's one of the best things, Trap Barca, about the game is the new enemies in NG+. I agree. Do 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 do. You know, there's one of the best shields in the game right there, and I'm not gonna grab it because I'm a sour son of a bitch. Where? Don't you want to get the Blossom Shield? It's the best. I don't give a fuck about the Blossom Shield. By the way, if you're looking for fire seeds, there's one in there. I'm not grabbing those either. Where no hit first run, then NG plus hit this. You're gonna run a no hit first NG and then NG plus hit list. That's fucking amazing, dude. Good luck. Sounds like a hard run, dude. You might have to have a lot of time to figure that all out, though. But good luck. I hope you make it. I don't even know what this is. What is this? Ah, oh, God, what a waste. Why did I even pick that trash up? Terrible. What a waste. You couldn't do it. Then why are you saying you're gonna do it then, man? What's wrong with you? Promise me something you're not gonna deliver on, man. I'm upset now. I want my money back. Could you stop hitting me, please? What is this? Dark Souls 2? You got me all upsetty and meatballs, man. Why not? You just said it, I mean. Come on, dude. Don't be holding out. I know you're the Souls God. Do it. Bust it out. I've watched streams where you figure out hitless routes. It's ruthless. I mean, the only hard part in the hitless in this game, specifically if you're doing any percent, is specifically the rotten. That's the only part that sucks on hitless in this game. Now, let me tell you about all bosses hitless, though. There's only been 2 people in history that have done that. All bosses in this game. A lot of people love to sell up the bullshit about, you know, oh, well, I'm going to do a hitless route. They're all fucking any percent. Every single mother clucking one of them is an any percent run except for 2 in the whole entire world. So that means only 2 individuals on the face of planet Earth have ever hitless all bosses in this game. Ever. Anybody could do the any percent hitless. Only 2 people in the world could do all bosses. Does that make sense? Like, the hitless in Dark Souls 1 was pretty easy. It just was all about consistency. You know what I mean? I was gonna run, like, Dark Souls 1, no bosses, no hit. You know, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do my 1,000 no death runs. I'm already at, like, 444. So, we're going for 1,000 no death runs. You know how many people on the face of Earth have 444 no death runs? Me. That's it. No one else on Earth has it but me. So I'm cool with that. I don't need to try to, you know, do something someone else has done. So I've already done something no one else is gonna do, so I'm pretty okay with that. Don't burn me! What is this? Were they segmented? They're one segment. So the dude that did it first was Oxlava. Doesn't play Souls games anymore, and after doing a hitless all bosses in this game, I don't fucking blame him, dude. It took him like 2 years to do it, to route it out and everything. So yeah, one segment, all bosses without taking damage. He did it 3 times. He's insane. Afterwards, he quit Souls and he's never gonna come back, which I'm totally okay with him doing that because I don't fucking blame him. No, all he plays, though, is Dead by Daylight. That's literally the only game he plays. And I don't really... I mean, I'm not mad at him for it. He earned his right in the sun, dude. I would never be mad at him for quitting Souls games. But if it wasn't for him, other people wouldn't have figured out the route because nobody was looking but him, if that makes sense. Basically, he was the only one that was trying to do it. And after he did it, then another dude did it. And, of course, we all know who the other dude is. So, I don't even need to mention that guy. But like I said, if it wasn't for Oates, that route would not even exist, homie. Like, you know what I mean? And like, literally only 4 people on the planet have done an all bosses, no death run in this game, including myself. But back then when I did it the first time, I was the second person in history to ever do it. But the next run's going to be much harder than this run. That's why we're practicing. Because the next run is going to be terrible. It is going to be god-awful. Which is perfectly fine. I like god-awful. It makes me smile. Oh, we don't need this ring. I forgot. It's useless. We just buy the bracing knuckle ring from the dude in the castle. Good drop, by the way. What's up, Jay? Welcome. I bought DLC for DS3, so I'm replaying the game again. That's dude. They have excellent DLCs, Trap. Like I think my favorite though is Ring City. Believe me, I love Sister Freed. She's a fun boss fight, man. But Ring City, I fucking adore that. It is so good, dude. It's so good. It's one of the best DLCs ever made, dude. I watched that. No damage. It's crazy. Imagine this. Not getting hit anywhere or anything, take elemental damage or anything. Yeah, dude, yeah. No damage run, yeah. Wasn't there a guy who did hit list 1, 2, and 3, or was it just no death? I think there was a trilogy, but it wasn't all bosses. There's been a bunch of trilogy runs. Nobody's done all bosses in all 3 games yet. It still hasn't happened, basically. Not yet, anyways. It will eventually. Somebody's gonna do it. Probably, more than likely, Gino's gonna do it, or the Hob, one or the other. Those are the only two. Those are the only two, basically. No, not all bosses. Nexus, any percent. He did any percent. Hob did. He did do an all bosses run in here hitless, but it wasn't part of a series. Yeah, he's done the trilogy hit list like 4 or 5 times, and he's done like the God run a bunch of times. But it's not all bosses, all games. No one's done that yet. Nobody on planet Earth has done it yet, except for Gino. I don't know if Gino's actually ever done an all bosses hit list on this game yet. Yeah, most of it's any percent. A lot of the runs that are series runs, and most of them are any percent. Where was I going? I don't even remember. We got that. We infused it. We were doing something. I can't remember. We were doing something. What were we doing? We killed that boss. Oh, that's right. We're going this way. If you guys don't understand the difference between any percent and all bosses, any percent means anything it takes to beat the game. Most trilogy hitless runs are going to be any percent because it's too long. Most of them. Not all of them, but most of them. So that's why, like, when somebody says I did, 1 through 3 hitless, and yeah, they did do it, but it wasn't like DLC included. It wasn't side bosses. And even like the route they have for hitless, what do you call it? All bosses, quote unquote, on Elden Ring isn't really all bosses either. It's technically only non-repeat bosses. So there's a gripe to have with that too. Some people in the community will kind of besmirch that as well. So, because there are a lot of repeat bosses in Elden Ring, like a shit ton. Like, you gotta think about this. There's at least like how many Morgoths and stuff, and like all kinds of different tree sentinels, and so it ends up being this thing where you could say it's all bosses according to the route and because of what the community accepts, but the reality is it's not all bosses, I guess, because there's literally like 300 bosses if you include the repeat bosses and all that shit. So I think it just depends on whatever the community assigned for it to be considered an all bosses run. See, now a real feat would be like the randomizer no-hit runs. Those are kind of more intense, in my opinion. That, and then, of course, if you do like NG to NG plus 7 in a game without getting hit, that would be the next level of ridiculousness, in my opinion. It's between those types of things where I find something really impressive, kind of, you know what I mean? That and the world record speed runs, I think, are way more impressive than most no-hit runs, in my opinion. But it's only because speed runs are way harder than no-hit runs. Like, just far above most people's expertise and ability. You know what I mean? Getting, like, the perfect storm to happen to get a world record run is just... It's nuts, dude. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Distortion's world record run of this game, but it is brutal. The pacing in it is insane, dude. Like, it's on another level, basically. One thing I love about Distortion, though, he's very weird. Like, he doesn't have a lot of emotions, you know? He's very strange. Very calm dude. You know? Would random be possible? As long as they kept the ads as ads and didn't, like, make them bosses, then probably. There's also a way to manipulate what spawns in and what doesn't spawn in, so you could probably fuck with the shit a little bit, you know what I mean? Just kind of make it seem more impressive than it really is, too. No, I mean, the thing you gotta understand, Distortion only does glitches on glitch runs. There's a designation between them. The reason why people use glitches on speedruns is because it's called for. If there was a non-glitch route, which he's running as well, then he doesn't use them. Like, if you watch the Scholar of the First Sin Edition World Record speedrun, there aren't any glitches to do in this game. So everything's pure, basically, in that run. So it just depends on what the run calls for. That's why there's categorizations of different types of speedruns. And that's why if you don't like glitches, don't watch a glitch speedrun. That's pretty much what it comes down to. If you don't understand the sport, then that's not necessarily anybody else's fault. You know what I mean? That's just kind of how it works. Like, I don't use any glitches on my no-death runs, but that's a choice I make. It doesn't mean I don't respect the glitched runs. It just means that I don't personally choose to do glitches on my runs. Not usually, anyways. Unless, you know, the run calls for it or some shit. Because some stuff is only possible with glitches. You know what I mean? And some of those glitches are way harder to learn than just playing the base game the way you're supposed to. That's why it takes a lot of skill to learn that stuff. Another fire seed's down there if you want one, but I'm never grabbing it, so. Butter, butter, butter. Blue should do it. Did she do? I think she did it, right? I think that was her sploding. Pretty much. It's like watching curling. Anybody ever watch curling? I don't understand curling. It's a weird sport I can probably never comprehend, right? So I don't sit there watching curling because I don't understand curling. And I don't sit there going, hey, why don't you make it a real sport like basketball or, you know, whatever the hell people watch? Because I don't understand the sport. It's the same with esports. There are types of runs that are basically glitched. There are types of there's kind of runs that aren't glitched. And that's kind of the fun thing about esports is it's a very, very there's a lot of different types of runs that you can do in a game. And there's kind of something for everybody. That's why I don't really, you know what I mean? That's why it's like, don't want to watch that sport, don't watch it. It's pretty much what it comes down to. I get a lot of people that are like always like, why don't you do a no-hit run? Like I did a no-hit run. I did a couple no-hit runs. It doesn't do anything for me. Go watch a no-hit run. There's plenty of them out there. There's about 1 billion of them on Twitch. Go watch them. They do it They do it every day. They're on the grind constantly.
Thank you.
You don't want to watch a no-death run? Don't watch a no-death run. Go watch a no-hit run. I'm not gonna get mad. I don't even care. Not gonna lose sleep over it. Butter, butter, butter. See, that's the man going down slowly I was talking about, Jane. I love it when a man goes down slowly. That's what I meant. Right there when I was doing that. Oops. The worst cutscene in the game. I love it. It's weird how little cutscenes there are in this game, though. There is a shit ton of bosses, though, so I guess I can't be mad at it. But you figure there'd be a couple more cutscenes than there are. For whatever reason, there really isn't much to offer in the way of cutscenes. Holiday Road. It's gonna be stuck in my head all day now, dude, because it's fucking Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. Seriously, though. What? Is that other guy coming? He should come. Come on, come here. What are you doing? Where's your friend at? There he is. Oh, he didn't take any of that. Wow. Alright, I have the cure for what ails him. We still haven't finished. We didn't actually ever start the Work Cook only no death run. That would have been a terrible no death run, dude. We should do that one. It's been a minute since we got the Work Cook. The Work Cook sucks, dude. It is. I guess it gets better from what I understand, but it's definitely not a weapon. Remember the spoon only run? That was stupid. That was fun though, right? Why are you doing that way over there, dude? Are you gonna come over here, or am I gonna have to go into that poison pit? Come on. What's wrong with you? Stop it, dude. You're healing up. I don't want that to happen. Come on. Is she really just gonna sit back there? I'm not going in there, dude. This chick was on one today, man. I'll tell you what. Gotta get the other ring out so we can give them the stingo. What are you doing? What the hell are you doing? She is acting really weird right now. I must have pissed her off or something. Here, this boss gives best head. Yeah, you're not wrong there, buddy. You're not wrong. You're so stupid. I love you, man. You're a stupid, stupid man, but I love you to death. Jeremy, you're funny, dude. I thought she would have had more, but I guess not. We're gonna buy this now, so I don't have to buy it later. I thought she had more bright bugs, but for some reason, I guess I bought them all already. It's kind of strange. We need 20 strength. We also need 30 adaptability, though. Let's go 35. We should be fine. Just need more endurance. The most obvious, yeah. Right. Are we just gonna get some poison? Yeah, let's kill Rotten again. Fuck it. Rotten is our little whipping boy. Whenever we need money, we just go, hey, Daddy, Daddy Rotten, give me some money. The most obvious, yeah. That's such a dude joke too. Like, what was the one I heard the other day? It was funny. Some guy told me. He's all, you guys are familiar with the idea of what happens when a pianist gets roses on the piano, right? You understand this analogy? It's an old one. It's an old school one. Right, this guy tells me, he's all, roses on the piano are nice, but nothing beats lips on my organ. No, tulips on my organ. Two lips, yeah, tulips on my organ. I messed up that one. I started laughing, dude. Tulips on my organ. I'm just like, dude, this guy's fucking crazy. Such a guy joke, man. Tulips on my organ. Okay. The rhythm's gonna get you. The rhythm's gonna get you. Alright, so we're gonna buy some poison arrows and some poison darts, because they always come in pretty handy. Chunkola, that's a good drop, dude. Hell yeah. It's a nice-o drop. Many deals, many thanks. What's up, Mike? Welcome to the stream, dude. How you been, buddy? How's life, my friendzo? Is it gonna be Sharon? Or is it gonna be this asshole right here? I hate this guy. God damn it, every fucking time. You son of a bitch. Every damn. I hate him. You son of a bitch. Fuck this guy. Did that hit me? Okay, whatever. Just eat it, turd. Yeah, that's what you get. It couldn't be Sharon. It had to be that asshole. What's up, man? Greetings to the United States, man. Welcome to the stream. When you have a fully upgraded club, it does make the game much easier, don't it? Last time I was running through here with a +6 and it was not easy at all. It was annoying as hell. Oh my god, man. Fucking gotta struggle and fight like a normal person. Screw that.
What? Cheers.
Cheers for that. You know what? I need to buy this just in case. Because I don't want to have to fight the spider for no reason. Yeah, let's buy this.
Cheers.
Last time we're like, we're out of fragrant branches of YOLO. Giving Maggie a bath. Tell Maggie I said hi. She looks like a sweetie pie. Really, that missed him? Like, barely spaced it, just slightly. Oh, I did it again. Oops. Isn't there a third dude that comes down here? There he is. I was like, where the hell did he go? There he is. They come all the way from the back of that room, dude. You see that? That's where they come from. It's crazy. They run all the way over there to here. That's just, it's a lot of work, dude. That's crazy. I didn't even know that they ran from that far away. And the dude shot me. Ooh. I'm not gonna be able to grab that, dude. Can I grab that? I can't. What? That's dumb. That's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Whoop! Hey, what's up, Willis? I just saw you were there, dude. Sorry, it's a bit late, probably. Hey, there you go. You got the right idea, sir. Got veggie sandwich from Jimmy John's. Dude, I love, that's actually one of my favorite sandwiches. I love that sandwich. It's pretty good, dude. Yeah, the veggie one is really good. Ow. Could you stop shooting me, please? The shit. There's actually 2 fire seeds down here, too. you're not used to. You see that chest right there? And there's actually one under me right now. If you don't know what a fire seed is, it's how you upgrade your pyromancy flame in this game. And also, dark pyromancy flame will scale with hollowing, by the way. If you're not familiar with the differences, hollowing is basically when you die a bunch of times. Now it's actually kind of a pain to get to because it's like really far down into the gutter somewhere. Yeah, it's a really good sandwich, dude, for sure. I agree with you. It's like perfect, actually. I don't know why it's so good, but it is very good. It's like the perfect balance for a sandwich. You know what I mean? The rhythm's gonna get you. The rhythm's gonna get you. Personally, I don't think a sandwich or pizza is a legitimate workout without some kind of meat on it. Okay, Adam. GG, buddy. Well, I don't think meat is legitimate meat unless there's meat on it. How do you feel about that one, Adam? You gotta have a steak, it's gotta be wrapped in bacon, okay? You guys know what happened, right? About like the beef thing that happened in the UK some years ago.
I'll be around.
You're familiar with the fact that people couldn't eat meat in the UK for the longest time. Specifically in England, they had a lot of trouble with it. And during World War II, they were kind of used to it. They got used to the ration thing. So a lot of that stuff is very specific sometimes. Can't argue with that logic, yeah. You know what I mean? So like there's people that literally don't eat meat in the UK because they got used to not eating meat. That's basically the truth. I don't eat meat because I don't fucking like meat. It's gross. I mean, nothing against those who eat meat. Eat as much fucking meat as you want. It's more for you. I don't like the texture, don't like the flavor. I just don't like meat. I don't know what to tell you. Not a fan. Yeah, veggies are good for you, man. That's the thing about it. My mom loved vegetables. That's where I got my love for vegetables from, is from my mom. You know what I mean? She's as Mexican as they come. She'd make meat dishes pretty much every day, but she would also make a fucking, you know, salad or whatever here and there. And I love vegetables, dude, a lot. because everyone's entitled to their own opinion. But what about the meat lovers that love the meat on top of the meat, dude? What about those guys? What do you think about them? Do you not like them? You have a problem with them or what? I'm gonna call the Teamsters on you. I'm gonna call the meat on meat Teamsters against Adam here. I'm just giving you a hard time, dude. I don't care. You know I don't give a shit. They're gonna make your job rough, Adam. They're gonna just ruin your job, you know? The meat on meat Teamsters. Yeah, we've been grinding this game into the ground, haven't we, man? Jesus Christ. Oh, we didn't get the actual key. We need to go do that. We can't go down here without the key. Meat on cheese Teamsters, yeah. The Teamsters are gonna get you. Hey Sharon, what's up? You like the bonk? Got it just for you. Hey, stop. How dare you make me bleed my own blood, Sharon? How dare you? Just for Sharon, I got the bonk. Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. Thank you for that. I appreciate it, Justin. Very much, man. All this just to get into DLC. I swear to God, dude, Dark Souls. You're just ridiculous, Dark Souls. Every time. All this just to get into a DLC. Like, come on, man. There's wonder in this. Don't get me wrong, but after like the 17 millionth time, there's no wonder at all in it. None. They make you work for DLC? Hell yeah, they do, man. I think the OG patch, though, the first version, the first iteration of this game, Dark Souls 2, the original version, you didn't have to do all this. It would just populate in your bar, dude. Like in Scholar Edition, you actually have to work for it. In the original version, they just gave it to you, if I'm not mistaken. It was just in your inventory for whatever reason. They make you work for an Elden Ring DLC, I agree. I agree. Kind of want to wipe that other dude out before we even get downwards. Mostly because I don't have to deal with his ass when I get there. There's a dude on a walkway. It's easier just to hop down because it doesn't aggro the witch lady. And I kind of just want to shoot him in the face until he's dead, but I don't know if I can get a good angle on him. Smelty Wedge, Mr. Smelty Wedge. It's Mr. Smelty Wedge, baby. Wait a minute! Isn't this from Forest of the Fallen Giants? Oh wait. Elden Ring is its own thing though. I don't even know what this is. Yeah, we'll never be using that. That one guy survived. He has just a bit more health than the rest of them. It's weird. Specifically, that guy. That's the dude right there I want to shoot. I don't know if I'll be able to do it though. Try it though. I guess it worked. Neato. I think there's a chest back here. I don't remember. Probably. Yeah, here it is. Let's smack it because I don't remember what's. I don't remember what's in it. I'm gonna smack it because I don't remember. Oh yeah, bonfire setting, nice. Gotta take that safety precaution when you can sometimes, dude. Oh god. Forgot about this room. Wasted my arrows, dude. What's up, Brian? How's it going, man? Okay. God damn it. We are at DLC again, man. Jesus Christ. I'm so tired of this shit. I'm so tired of this fucking DLC, man. I swear that bastard in that other DLC, I'm gonna kick the living crap out of him this time. Gonna make him my little monkey. Bastard. I'm gonna get rid of that boy this time. He ain't coming back for the sequel. Let's play some Stalker Enjoy, man. He ain't coming back for the sequel this time, I'm telling you. Really, bro? You're gonna walk up the hill? Like, are you serious? Walk back, dude. I wish, dude, we had a smelter hammer on that run too, right? That was sick, dude. Lost it. Stop moving. Ashen Warrior, so that's a really weird drop, actually. I'm not used to that drop. It's very strange. It's a very weird drop. No, we do it until we get the run done, dude. That's what we do. We just failed the run. We only had one boss left. We did 40 bosses, and then we died to a backstab from some random NPC. Yeehaw! We made it, baby. All the way down the clock here. Time to get back in the groove. Firebomb time. Maybe I should just level up now, so I don't have to come back. Cause I'm back in the saddle again. So we need 40 vigor for sure. I think our dex is gonna be what, 25? We need 25 dexterity if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we need 25 because of the weapon that we're gonna use. So that should be good for a while. So the way this works is it's a permadeath run. If we die at all at any point in the game, all through DLC, all through 41 bosses, we start all over again. Quite literally. Like there's no way to continue. We delete the save file as soon as we die. That's how this works. It doesn't matter if it's the first boss. Doesn't matter if it's the 50th boss. If we die, we fucking start over. Did I not buy the fire bombs? Are you fucking serious? I thought I did. I thought I bought a bunch of fire bombs. What the fuck? Love watching you run through DS2. Is your favorite game? Yeah. It's a fun game, man. It's tiring after a while. I'm already tired. We spent 2 hours already on the beginning of this run. And failed another run. So it's kind of why it's tiring. Look at him. He's coming. Lord, he coming. Oh, Lord. Lord, he coming. Oh, Lord. More dried roots like Grandma used to make. Mmm. Oh, Lord, he coming. Look at him wiggle. Look at him wiggling. Oh, he wiggling, boy. He was wiggling. What's even in that room? I don't even know what's in that room, actually. I don't even know if I can get in that room. I have to fall down a specific way just to do that. I can jump across. Hey, there you go. What's in here? More dried... Oh, God. Terrible. You better buff up, Rachel. That's where you get jacked up. Better buff it. Come on, Jimmy. Buff it up. You know you want to. Really? You're not going to even buff? Make a liar out of me. That's fine. I'm alright with that. Buff it! Or don't buff it. It's your funeral, dude. Whatever. I don't know what is wrong with you. You should have buffed it, dude, because you needed it. Splody explode time. There it goes. You boys, what? He tackled me, man, like a fucking linebacker. Jesus. What's wrong with you? That was rude. Okay. You won't have the guts to do that again? Probably not. Yeah, fire, baby. Ooh! That fire. And then God gave him fire. You think we can make it through with re-alluring skulls versus like getting urine and all that? I think we'll be fine, honestly. As long as I don't pull some shit I pulled the time before last, we should be okay. Plus we get the Strahk ring here. That noise he's making is weird, bro. Where are you running to? There's nowhere to hide, dude. Ain't nowhere to run to, baby. Nowhere to hide. What is that noise? You hear it? It sounds weird. You ass. Did he drop all the way down? What the hell, dude? He did drop all the way down. That's crazy. It's kind of insane, actually. He's right. Look, he's right there. I'm telling you. I don't think I've ever seen that guy do that. I don't know how he got that far down. He's hiding in the corner. He doesn't want to deal with it. What a weirdo. He's mad because his hammer is smaller, maybe. All those teeth and no toothbrush. Ugh. We have to bring up Bobby Boucher in this situation, sir. Every time. Every time. What can you buy with the witch's soul? I don't even know, dude. Well, never mind. I forgot to get the spell I need for this fight, like a dumbass. That would be wise, right? What a nerd. What a waste of a bright bug, too. At least I picked up another bright bug, I think, somewhere. I can pick up more bright bugs, though, if I really need to. This is like the perfect amount for each boss, but whatever. Doesn't matter, I guess. We'll be fine. Get away from the wall, please. That would be awesome. Another hitless Fume Knight. It's like the third in a row. I've hitless Fume Knight 3 times in a row, dude, on this run. It's fucking stupid. All right. So we can head out to the castle. What's up, Don? Welcome. I think I might get off soon, though. I'm getting tired. Let's go through the castle, and then I'll get off. And then we'll do the rest of it on Friday. I might stream tomorrow, though. I'm not sure. It might be a good idea to stream tomorrow. Fume Knight seems easier in his natural habitat. Yeah, it's definitely easier than being out in the middle of nowhere for no reason, yeah. Compared to that little ass room we had to fight him on the randomizer. Yeah, we'll head through the castle and then I'm gonna get off. I'm getting tired, dude. I need some water and stuff. You know what, let me just go pee real quick. Then we'll go through the castle.
Okay. What time maybe? Probably, more than likely, if we're going to be running this, I'll probably do it earlier, better than later. So maybe around the same time I started today, possibly. You know what I mean? Wait a minute, did we get the other, you know what? Do we have enough bright bugs? We have enough bright bugs. Yeah, because I have like two dinners to go to. Holiday dinner is always like the most ridiculous chore, ain't it? Thursday stream, yeah, because it's Thanksgiving, man. You know, why not? You ate your last meal till tomorrow? I haven't eaten anything all day, dude. I gotta eat something today. So I'm probably just gonna have like cup of noodles or some crap. Distract you from your in-laws. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, man. All ads are turkeys mod. I wish that existed, dude. You know what you watched this morning, me and my daughter? Oh, this is actually a pretty funny story. Okay, we watched Freebird. I don't know if you're familiar with Freebird, but it's about a turkey that gets like freed so it doesn't end up, you know, dead or whatever, right? So it's about the president comes and picks a turkey. It's a true story. It happens every year. Okay. And I don't have a good sweater, you know, because I was getting her ready so I could take her to her grandparents' house. And I had to put on this little sweater I have because my good sweaters were stolen out of my car. And I don't know if you know this, but my car got broken into before I moved, right? So my daughter's like watching me. She watches me put on this tiny ass sweater. And it's not comfortable because it shrunk. So it's like I washed it a while ago and it just shrunk and it never went back to the regular size for whatever reason, right? And she's like, well, why aren't you going to put on a sweater that fits? And I was like, well, because I don't have one because someone stole the sweater I was out of my car. You know? And she comes out, she goes into the bedroom, she comes out with this piece of paper with a drawing on it. And it's like somebody chasing someone or something like that, right? That's what it looks like. And I'm like, I don't know what this is, right? So she gives it to me. She's like, make sure you put this in your car, but I want you to write something on it for me. And I look at her, I'm like, okay. Yeah, because she had something written on there already. It said something like, you better not, I'm watching you. And then she's like, could you write on there, I'll kick your ass. I'm not supposed to say the word ass. She goes like that, but could you write, I'll kick your ass? So she makes me write it on this piece of paper. And she goes, okay, Daddy, you put that in your car. So if somebody tries to break in, they'll know I'm going to kick their ass. This is a 5-year-old, my 5-year-old daughter, man. That made my morning, man. She was so cute. That was the best. That was the best experience I had in a long time. That was hilarious. So she's like, make sure you put it in the window so anybody that tries to steal stuff from your car, they know that I'll kick their ass. And I'm just like laughing. You're so funny. Because she even whispered the word ass. She wasn't even trying to say it out loud. She just whispered it. And I was like, you're so sweet. What's up, Dustin? Welcome. Really?
Like a pissed off 5-year-old, yeah. Yeah, she's the best. I love that kid, man. I love her so much. She's a good kid. She really is a good kid. You started drawing happy memories of you guys? Yeah. That's always the best, dude. Hit shit in the feelers? Yeah, dude, for sure. That kid is a pain in the ass, though. She really is a pain in the ass. I mean, she's a sweetheart, but oh my god, definitely don't piss her off. It's a bad idea. That kid will eat you alive. She can be vicious as all hell. But I think that's the normal nature of little girls, though, you know what I mean? I still don't know what's happening in this kingdom with all these frozen ass people. She made you a Valentine's card yet? No, but she made me a Father's Day card, and it's like caterpillars, and there's a dad caterpillar and a baby caterpillar, and they're both made out of buttons, and they're all glued down at the construction paper, and it says Happy Father's Day. Man, that kid she's creative. I love that kid. Daughter's 10 going on 16. That attitude, right, man? They just get that attitude, bro. I'm telling you. Look how cool this is, dude. This whole area is badass as shit, dude. I love this area. Could you come over here, please? Of course he hit me. There's nothing more irritating than this. When you know you can hitless this boss fight consistently, and then like one little thing happens, he gets stuck on the other dude. That is frustrating, dude. It's because it needs to be perfect. It doesn't need to be perfect, but for me it needs to be perfect or else it's irritating. It's one of the satisfying factors of being, like, at a higher level of the game. It's like, you took my satisfaction away, you asshole. How dare you? Thanks for the GG, Jane. The way she does it though, Jane. GG anyway. God damn it. Reminds me of my dog, Susie. She used to be around. I've talked about Susie in the past, but Susie's my favorite. I miss her so much. Susie's like, I love you. Fucking love me too, you shit. That's basically how Susie used to act. You know, I think Katha's Charm is actually, I think it's in here. Or Katha's Charm, or whatever you want to call it. I think it might be right here. This is the best you can use for a Hex build. This one right here, believe it or not, this is actually the best catalyst in the game for quick casting. This one. And the crazy thing is it gets an S scaling in Faith. And if you infuse it with Dark, it's really good. It's the fastest caster in the game. See, Goddess of Tears, Hex, dedicated catalyst, cannot be used to cast miracles. Goddess of Tears is known, passionate being, is with us in times of tragedy, but some believe that she is a demoness that guides us towards misfortune. Ooh. What kind of dog was she? She was a Dachshund. A Dachshund. She was I've told this story in the past, but basically Susie, her name was Susie Bear. That's what I called her, right? She was a Valentine's Day gift. I'd never had a dog before. I've told this story a bunch of times. I'd never had a dog, a personal dog. And when I was growing up, a lot of people didn't like animals. The people I was around basically didn't give a shit about dogs. And, you know, family members I had, they used to do dog fighting and stuff like that. So they had this very specific outlook on what animals were supposed to be and all this crap. So I had this really, like, jaded view of animals growing up. And it was a Valentine's gift. And I didn't even know that I was going to get a dog. But we went to a breeder, and what happened was this was a breeding dog. This has been the dog had been used into the damn ground for breeding. Basically, the dog was no longer, you know, fit to exist. Essentially, just an old lady, basically used up. And she was dirty and matted and manged and like all kinds of fucking terrible stuff, you know. But she was loving as shit, man. Like, I don't know, man. As soon as I met her, she smelled terrible. It smelled like a terrible dog, right? Dog would not leave me alone, man. The dog was just sitting on my lap. I took her to, you know, go get her shots and make sure she was okay and all this crap. And I'm not kidding you, though. That dog wouldn't take no for an answer. Like, I hate having anybody around when I'm in a bad mood. Like, it doesn't matter if it's a person. It doesn't matter it doesn't matter who it is. I can't stand having people around me when I'm in a bad mood. If I want to be alone, I'm going to be alone. I don't give a fuck, right? This dog, I was having a bad situation occur and I was not in a good mood. And she's like, you know, she heard me I told her, get the hell away from me. This is the first time this happened, by the way. I was like, get away from me. You know, I don't want you near me, right? So this dog didn't listen to a damn word I said. And then she jumps on the couch and she forces herself under my arm and next to my lap. And she looks up at me like, you're not fucking getting rid of me, dude. And she stayed there, you know? She stayed there. She didn't give a shit if I wanted her to leave or not. She was going to fucking stay there. That's how she was. That's how Susie was. That's why I love that dog so much. She didn't give a shit what I wanted. She was going to get love from me. She didn't care at all how pissed off or how angry or how messed up I was. She was going to be there for me. I love that dog still, man. So she was my first animal. My first real animal. Kind of really changed my opinion of animals. You know what I mean? It was nice to have that experience for the first time. She didn't last long, though. She was only around for like 4 years. She ended up getting sick because the Sonoran toads in Arizona are pretty, like, brutal. If a dog bites a Sonoran toad, they're basically going to die, essentially. And these Sonoran toads are huge and stuff, and they live underground, right? And when it rains, they come out. You know what I mean? They come out of the ground. And, of course, a dog, especially a ratter dog or, like, a dog that's used to hunting or something, or just genetically predisposed to doing that, they'll chase and they'll bite. That's what happens. And she did that, and she got sick and she died, unfortunately. She didn't die all the way. What it was is that she got so sick that I had to put her down. And it was pretty terrible. It was probably one of the worst experiences of my life. Still to this day. But yeah, she was a good dog. She was a sweetie pie. And then Lily Munster. I miss Lily Munster so much, man. Lily Munster was a sweetie pie. That dog, that was a Yorkie Terrier. She looks just like your dog, Jane, just like her. When I see pictures, I can't really look too long because I get sad because it looks just like Lily. I knew Lily for like 12 years, man, you know? She used to sit under the table at my feet while I was streaming. I remember it'd be cold and stuff, and she'd be down there. She was a good dog. She was a sweetie pie. She was a loving, sweet animal. She really was.
Thank you kindly.
I'll be around if you make it back.
Yeah, Lily for a long time. Hell yeah! I had Lily for a very long time. So we're at a point too, we're like at an impasse. We have the whole area of Shrine of Amana to do. So we're ending this version of the stream, or this run, at 4 hours in, basically, right now. We're gonna pick it up on probably tomorrow. I'll probably do an early morning stream just to see how far we can get in the daytime. So we should be able to continue through Shrine of Amana. Then we have to finish most of the base game, and then pretty much the rest of DLCs. So I love you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in and being so awesome. If you guys aren't following yet, think about following. We're doing a lot of newer runs, a lot of newer no death runs. Well, up on the horizon, like I said, I'm planning on doing no death, no bonfire, all bosses, including DLC, which is a pretty brutal one. And then there's also the all bosses and enemies till no respawn. If you don't know what that means, it means that if you play Dark Souls 2 and you kill each enemy in the area 12 times, they do not respawn anymore. So it's a region locked run, which means we'd start in Things Betwixt, kill everything in Things Betwixt, then we move on to Forest of the Fallen Giants, so on and so far. So just until the end of the game, basically the normal progression until we beat the whole entire game, which it'll be brutal and it'll be long, but it'll be interesting. So you guys have a wonderful, if I don't see you on Thanksgiving, happy Thanksgiving, guys. I'll see you later.